Hello, hello. I'm trying to see if my power chat will work. Let's see, I got back into it. Let's try to test. Let's try to send a test alert if possible. Oh, perfect.
Test user sent $50 test message.
Yay. Okay, well, that's that. That seems to be working again. So, oh, thank you, Lord. Beautiful. I didn't have to like replace my widget. I guess what happened was it just disconnected because like I hid my channel. And I think it dropped me from like the IP2 network too because of that. So I'm trying to get everything back in order right now. Things might be a little bit weird, a little unstable as far as, you know, like numbers go and viewer numbers and all of that stuff. And I was kind of like, I don't know. I was debating like, do I still want, but yeah, I do still want to be on the IP2 network. I really do. So, because I still like, I just noticed that Trip Kick clipped me from the concert, from the Chesel concert. And that was a really good clip. So shout out to Trip Kick. I really liked that clip. That was a lot of fun and did an excellent job clipping that whole ordeal. So I was like, you know, I think I still have some shenanigans to offer to the IP2 crowd. I don't think I'm all spent yet. You know, I'm not all old and dried up just yet. There may be a couple more, you know, juicy drops that we can squeeze out of old Tricialicious. You know, we'll see, of some IRL content. You know what I'm saying? But it may be few and far between. It may be rare, but you know, that's what makes it more valuable, right? Because, you know, diamonds are more valuable than plastic garbage. So, you know, it may be a little bit rare, maybe a little few and far between that I'm able to get out and do the IRL content, but I still enjoy doing it. So I still would like to be on the network. I don't know if I am. I can check right now, actually, to see if they've re-added my account. I emailed them, so I don't know. Oh shit, I can't type at all. I don't know what my problem is. Hello, does anyone want to chat? Hello, is anyone here? Hello out there. Hello? Oh, I don't know. Either way, I am having a great day. I got a lot of sleep last night. I went to sleep. Hi, Raging Demon. Nice to see you. Well, I'm not at the top of IP2, so they must not have re-added me yet, those bastards. No, they totally didn't. That's okay. I don't think they checked their email. I think maybe they're on vacation. They don't know what's going on. So you know what? It might be nice. We might have some pretty chill streams actually, where you know, we don't have a lot of trolls in here for now. Oh my gosh, there's only one person on YouTube on the IP2 network right now. They need to hurry up and add me back because they're really running out of YouTube streamers. Everybody's gone to Kick. I don't like Kick. Imagine going to Kick. That's even more like conservative than YouTube. Hey, Miss Katz, thank you so much. Oh, I'm glad to see you guys in the chat. Yeah, I was thrilled to see that like my subs actually came back. I was like scared because it said when I hid my channel, it said that my subs would not be deleted. So then when I brought my channel back and I had like 14 subs, I was like, what? Like I was freaked out because I was like, bro, you said that you weren't going to delete all my subs. And I guess that they actually didn't. It just took like a little bit to come back, but people were confused too. I don't really like the way that works. Like, I feel like as soon as you reinstate it, it should come back. Like why does it take a while? Like, why does it take days? I don't like that. That's that technology stuff that I don't really like. See, I feel bad for IP2 right now. They're hurting right now. They're hurting without your girl. They're hurting without me. Although, you know what? Oh my gosh, I have some funny. We need to get Colson Baker on the network. And Trisha. We need to get Trisha back on the network, you motherfuckers. Hey, good times. Great to see you. How are you doing today? I'm having a good day. I'm sorry I'm not on cam. I'm kind of greasy. I'm actually pretty greasy. I'm still in my robe. I haven't showered yet. But I got up. I went to sleep really early last night, and I got a really good... Oh, sorry, Carlson. I didn't know you were down there. I got a really good night's sleep. I went to sleep. I was listening to the Tibetan singing bowls. Brandon, how have you been? Great to see you again. They will... What's the fuck is Scamcast? I don't even know what that is, man. That's okay. Good times. You're on IP2, aren't you? I think you are. Is that, oh, you're talking about the dude from, oh, you're talking about that guy from IP2. Oh, that's why you're saying you're not on there? Oh, I'll tell, well, if they ever answer me, I'll tell them I'll send them your fucking channel and tell them to add you back too. Okay. If they actually add me back, if they listen to me, sometimes I have good results. I can email them, and sometimes they get right back to me, and sometimes they don't. I think I've emailed them before. I mean, I've had to email them to get added to the network or re-added a couple times. One was for my Kick channel when I did try streaming on Kick, but that didn't really work very well for me because I guess I'm just too foul-mouthed for Kick. So I don't get how all these freaking IP2 streamers, if I got kicked off of Kick, I don't understand how they are able to stream on Kick. But I don't really care. I don't feel bad about it. You know, all these platforms are weak and frail for the most part, and they don't like bad words, and that makes me really sad because I like to hear this song.
Yo, what up, Nick?
Oh, like we can't hear it. Yo, what up, Nick? Nick. Nick. Nickelodeon. Yo, what up, Nick? That's the song I was talking about. I'm so happy it's back, you guys. I'm so happy. I found an even better version. I need to find it under, but I'm so happy my power chat's back. If somebody doesn't donate Keemstar N-word in the woods to me on my freaking live streams, I'm going to be so sad. That's, you know what, that's what I want for my birthday. I think I want to I might even dance around in it to my bikini. Oh my gosh, I found it yesterday that it was back on YouTube. It's been gone for so long. I freaking love this song. I don't even know if I can. It's on YouTube, so I should be able to play it, but they took it off YouTube. There's a lot of songs with the N-word in it on YouTube, I've noticed. And with the hard ER, not even like nigga. You know, they're just straight up. So I guess they legalized the N-word on the YouTubes again. Because it used to not be okay, but now I guess that it's okay. Yay! Freedom of speech rocks. I love it. I watched a crazy video of like a black guy. It was a funny song too, calling himself the N-word. And it was crazy, dude. It was really a crazy one. I was like, whoa, what? But it was it was like a joke type of song. It was really a funny song. Kind of I don't know what you would call it, but it was pretty funny to me. But yeah, Keemstar N-word in the woods is back. That's why I try to donate that on your, or not donate it, but play it on your stream, Good Times. Because Good Times said yesterday he's going to take a walk in the woods. Found a walked in the woods. Found a N-word, found an N-word. Yeah, a parody, there you go. I guess kind of. It's funny though. It was really funny though. Stop trying to show me Ronnie Radke flexing his muscles, YouTube. Oh my gosh. I think YouTube's like, you know what? You need to have a crush on Ronnie Radke. Forget about this Chesel. Forget about this Chesel guy. He's no good for you. He's no good. It's all about Ronnie. Listen, Ronnie Radke has a woman, YouTube. Would you leave me alone? Chesel has a tumor. That's the way I... that's the way I see it. Ronnie has a woman. Chesel has a cancerous tumor. There's a difference. There's a difference there. I think Ronnie and his woman are probably great. She must be a really cool gal. But oh my gosh. So MGK, we do have some news, a little bit of like celebrity news today. About MGK. Oh boy. I don't know what to do about Colson Baker. I'm all over the place. I'm up and down. I don't know what to think about him. I probably will be back though. just letting you guys know, I probably will be back on cam soon. Maybe even today at some point or tonight. But right now, like I might do a cleaning stream later on cam, but I need to get myself a little bit cleaned up too, like really bad. And I want to get back to doing tanning streams soon too, which I will. I'm going to be getting back to that really soon as well. So stay tuned, Spicy Gang. Oh my gosh, but what news? Well, there's so much news. There's so much news in this. Oh, it's by a guy named Glasshead. If you know who he is, he's pretty funny. He's pretty funny. This is a good Keemstar version. I don't think I can play this either. Maybe I can.
Yo, what up, nigga?
Oh! He almost said it. He said nig. He kind of said it. Oh my gosh. But yeah. DJ Keemstar. Woo! N-word in the woods, the real version. That's what's up. Yes, the real version. I love it. I found it. And this person said, I forgot about this gold. Got to get a download before it becomes a hit again. Yeah, for real, right? Everybody needs to keep it going. Keep it going. I wish that people would would donate this song to me. Sorry, I can't look at words and then try to talk at the same time. I wish that everybody would donate this song to me like at least once a day. N-word in the woods by DJ Keemstar. It's an IP2 anthem. It's, you know, the lore. But yeah, they definitely need to add Good Times back to the network. What is wrong with them? Like me and Good Times both. Immediately. Because the network is suffering. I just looked at it and it's like hella boring. No, did he finally play it? Oh, that's great. I requested it yesterday, Mark. Because he was saying he was going to take a walk in the woods yesterday. And I was like, walked in the woods. Found out, you know, like I was like, and then when I found this song, I was so happy and excited. I literally just did a dance to the whole song in my dining room like a weirdo. It was so funny. I was like, yes, it's back. This is one of my favorite like IP2 kind of like anthem songs. You know what I really love, and there's news there too. I really love Attila's songs too. What the hell is this? Oh, it's stickers. I really love Attila's songs too. Like I love it's the IRL life. Yeah, he was saying that on his stream like yesterday. He forgot the words. I can't believe it. You know, it makes me want to leech all day. Which is crazy. Imagine forgetting like your own song. I know it is, Ricky Bobby. Good to see you. I know it is. Yeah, it's funny. It's really a funny one. He was in the backyard. That's great. Yes, I love it. Damn, I'm sad I missed that. Fucking A. Damn it. That would have been perfect. Oh, well. I know. I want everyone to play it for me. Like, Power Chat is working again, guys. Power Chat is working again. Just so you know, speakers on. Oh, shit. I better put my links in there, huh? Look at me just being a major slacker from hell. I'm sorry. I know, dude. The song, that's great. I love it. Actually, I requested, it wasn't even the best version I requested. I found a better version. The better version is literally, oh my gosh. It just says, you know, N-word in the woods, DJ Keemstar. And it's by like 60 FPS openings. I don't know. This has been up here for 5 years. Why couldn't I find it then? It says it was 5 years ago. I've been searching for this song forever. And I'm like, I thought it was completely taken down. And I was like, no. I feel like, well, the one that I must have used for it was the one on YouTube that I used to listen to must have been taken down. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. I still don't have any weed. I'm like still hitting resin. I don't want to drink. So I'm just like, I need to get some weed, but I don't know if I'm going to get it today. And I don't know if I maybe tomorrow, maybe like, I got some like family stuff to do tomorrow, but maybe after that, hopefully, maybe like tomorrow afternoon or something, we could go into Vegas and get that done. I'm going to put, oh geez. I'm trying to put my links in the chat. I wish some of my mods knew how to do this and they could put the cute emojis in there. Everybody puts the cute emojis in and mine's always just plain because I have to do it on my computer. Okay, I'm just so grateful my power chat's working again. So that was what the problem was. It was just the fact that I hid my channel. And I guarantee, I know that's what the problem was with, is with IP2 as well. So that is a real bummer. But hopefully they'll check their freaking email sometime and decide to add me back to the network. All right. But, you know, for now, it's just kind of like the breath of fresh air where... If you know, you know. If you know who Tricialicious is, you know. And you can be here, but, you know, maybe we won't get all the IP2 trolls. Not that I would get a lot of them in recent days anyway, but... Okay, where is... I'm sorry, my computer takes forever to freaking load anything. And I'm just like, I'm trying to get to my Cash App link so I can post that. And then finally post these in the chat and pin them. And then maybe we can have some good, although you guys shouldn't donate that. So, I mean, you could donate it as much as you want, but I mean, it would be more fun when I'm on stream so I could dance around like a fool. Because I definitely will, because I fucking love it. I love that song. Everyone's going to get mad. I'm sorry, get mad. Yeah, Attila had a lot of good songs. Attila is actually like the most, I think he could be the crossover. He's the one person from IP2. He could actually make like, you know, he's like the IP2 musician, in my opinion. I think he's had the best songs made of him and like, I didn't mean to do that, son of a bitch. I already had that open. I think he's had the best songs like made of him and stuff. There we go. Yay. We finally got it. Now I can pin that. Woo! It's a party now. Well, it can be a party now. It can be. It's up to you guys. Although I know you guys probably want to see my lovely self on cam. But I'm not very... I look like a fucking bag lady right now. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I kind of want to show my nails, though. I've been meaning to show you guys my nails. That's one thing I'm kind of proud of, is my nails. Yeah, see, hi, I'm here. It's me. I'm really alive. Look at my nails. Look at, this is my sharpest one right here. Look at that sharp nail. Kitty claws. These ones are not as good because these ones are not as long. This hand is the best one for the kitty claw nails. But yeah, look at what I've been doing with my nails lately. They're not a big mess. They're not a big mess anymore. They've always been like the most horrible mess. Look how nice they look. They look pretty nice. These are my real nails too. These are like my natural nails, as you can tell, I'm sure, because they're all different freaking lengths. But yeah. Look at what my thumbnail does though. It like curves. It's like some of my nails, like they start curving and it's really, I don't know, you can, sometimes certain angles you guys can tell, but it's really weird. It's really like, but yeah, my nails are, ever since I've been filing my nails down like this, like to a point, like this is my longest one now, but ever since I've been filing my nails down like this, they don't break as much. So I can grow them like longer. So now I'm getting like, I want to get them all like this. I want to have like long kitty claw nails. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah. So I'm here. I'm in my robe, as you can see. I'm just looking like a, greasy bag lady. Sorry. I'm sorry, Carson. Oh, there's a huge hairball. It's my hair. It's not even cat hair. Oh gosh, it's yucky. I haven't vacuumed in here yet. I really need to vacuum in here. I'm turning into a werewolf. No, a kitty. A kitty. Hey, thanks. Oh, thank you.
Anonymous sent $15. Nice to see you back.
Thank you so much. And thank you, the great benefactor. I don't know. Oh, I guess there's no media, but thank you so much for the power chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mark. Yeah. Maybe like a cougar, like a fierce cougar I could be. But no, I'm planning on, I need to get myself cleaned up and come back on, like on cam. But I just wanted to come on since I'm actually up early and I feel like a productive, normal human being. But I think I might do that after, like later on. I might do another stream later because I have to run, I'm gonna have to run out in a little bit to go do something. I gotta run to the store. It's only 10:50. Sometime during the day though, I have to run out to the store and go grab something. And so I think maybe after that, I could actually get myself cleaned up and maybe come back on cam. If you guys would like that, I'll try maybe, and maybe do like a cleaning stream because I'm still cleaning. I just freaking mopped the laundry room last night and then I wake up this morning and a cat puked in there. So I'm like, oh, thank you. That's lovely. I have everything out of there. And so I could, because I didn't quite finish. I went over the floor last night with like mop water, like with the soap. And then I got too tired to go over it with the clear water. So I was planning on doing that when I woke up this morning. And then I was like, oh, great, a cat puked. So now I have to do the whole thing over. Luckily, it's just a small room, but I got to get back to my cleaning. So I'm going to be, probably maybe doing a cleaning stream today. I've been cleaning my ass off because I have like a team of like, I don't know, attorneys or whatever coming over here to inspect the house because there's some, I don't know, there's some like lawsuit going on against the developers or whatever. So it has nothing to do with me, but I just have to be here to show the house and everything. And that's going to be like really soon. So I just want to get the house like really looking nice. I'm just trying to do, cause like shit, I kind of fell behind on my cleaning and stuff because I was just, my goal was to make it to the Chesel concert and all of that. And then I came back and then I was like exhausted and then like it's been one thing after another. And so I'm finally back to that and back to like cleaning and tidying everything up. So just so that it's like really nice and presentable and clean in here, doing my spring cleaning, and that's what I'm trying to do. Luckily, thankfully, you guys, I have been able, and which I'm really excited about, to get back into my AI art too. Although I haven't been able to be making too much of it because I've been having to focus on the cleaning and then I have other stuff kind of going on in my life and my family and stuff. My cousin got here, update on that, because I know I told you guys my cousin was moving here from Washington. So I can't believe she made it down here that quick. All by herself. God bless her. I just can't believe it. But we went over to my parents' house yesterday and she was already there. So that was great. I was so happy to see her. But so I have good news and bad news on the family front, the family situation. You have such big hands. Look at your hands, Carson. So I just found out yesterday when we went over there and, my cousin was there that, I don't have any weed and I'm trying to get over this. And it's like, I'm still very upset about it. And I'm just so glad I listened to the Tibetan singing bowls last night and I had a good night's sleep because I found out yesterday that my brother's not going to stay here after all. He's going to leave. He's moving back to Washington. So I'm like, wow. And I'll tell you, my heart's a little bit broken over it, honestly. And like my mom, when they told us the news, my mom looked like she was going to lose it. Like, I really feel bad for my mom. Like, my mom just looked like she was ready to burst into tears. And frankly, I was too. And I haven't even cried about it yet, but I know I'm going to. And I've just been like kind of holding it in because I found out I didn't want to like burst into tears in front of my family. And then we had to go to the grocery store. Then we had to make like a couple stops yesterday. We had to do some running around, some errands. And I'm like out in public, so I can't just like break down and cry. But I'm really upset. Like, it's really, really upsetting because it's like, I don't know. I was really happy that my brother was here and I've barely got to spend any time with him. Hey, I see you 812. Good to see you. Oh, thank you guys for stopping by the chat today. I appreciate you. But yeah, I found out that my brother is going to be moving again. And I'm like, has he even, hey, Mermaid, great to see you. Thank you for being here. I could use some moral support. I'm really upset in a way. Like, I'm happy my cousin's here, but I'm super upset to hear that my brother's going to move back to Washington already. Because I was upset. And just, yeah, that's about all I want. I don't really want to elaborate a lot on that right now. Other than that I've been dealing with some things and trying to work through some things, and I was upset. Thank you, Mermaid. Your mom cried when you moved 30 miles down the road. 30 minutes down the road. Aw. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about family stuff and the way I feel and da-da-da-da, but I'm really bummed. I will say that. I'm extremely disappointed. I'm really sad. I don't know why my brother's moving back. He said it's because he's having a hard time finding a job here, which I just don't understand that. It doesn't make sense to me, you know, and I don't understand it because my brother has a college degree. Like, my brother's like better off set up, you know, than I am. And I don't understand it. So I don't know, but it's really upsetting because we never got to go to Shoshone, and now it's got like too hot, and it just fucking sucks. I haven't seen my brother for years, and I thought that he was going to be around, you know, maybe for the rest of at least like my dad's life, or, you know, God only knows, but, or one of my, you know, until at least one of my parents passed away. And I was just really excited because I haven't been close to my brother for a long time because we haven't lived even in the same state. And I just thought, oh, this will be great. You know, Sheridan, you know, will have more family. And it's really good for Sheridan to have like a male figure around that's not like a senior citizen like my dad. Because like right now, the only man in her life she has is her grandpa. And, you know, it's really sad because, you know, as Sheridan's growing up, you know, she's about to be 9, and she's told me at times, you know, she's like, you know, Mom, I just really wish I had another grandpa, like not like to replace her grandpa she has now, but like another grandpa that's like 2 grandpas, like most kids do, so that she'd have a younger grandpa that could spend more time with her and actually play with her more and stuff, that could be more active with her. She said she wished that she had another grandpa that was younger and in better health than my dad, you know, and it just breaks my heart. How sweet of you, Mark. There you go. That's funny. But, you know, it hurts for many reasons. And, you know, for my daughter, I'm hurting for like my whole family right now. And it just sucks. It really sucks. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I'm still trying to process it. It was like, hit me like a bomb, like having a bomb dropped on me yesterday. You know, he's only been here for maybe a month, or what, about a month, maybe a little over a month, if that. Like, my brother's barely been here. He just got here. Like, he just got here. We've never really even had any time to really spend. We haven't even got to go over and spend like a family day over there. You know? Thank you, Mermaid. I know at some point I'm probably going to break down and just start crying. Maybe, hopefully not during this stream, but I need to like let it out and like heal. But I feel like I had to like hold it in so much that now it's kind of like hard to like let it out. I wish. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Mermaid. That's why like I hate to say it, but I kind of feel like it's an excuse. Because I'm like, that doesn't make sense. You have a roof over your head. It's not like my parents are being like, you know, making him pay rent or something. Or like, if you don't, it's not like they're nagging him. But it does kind of make me wonder if maybe there was some kind of an argument that I don't know about. Or, you never know. You never know. And I haven't even got to talk to my mom about it privately yet. So it's weird. But I sensed that there's something else going on besides just finances, because I thought the same thing, Mermaid, or like maybe 3 months at least, because I mean he's like telling me, he's like, I put in like over 100 applications, he said, here and in Vegas. And I'm just like, that just doesn't make sense. And I'm like, you haven't even been here long enough for people to probably even call you on the applications that you've put in. Like, you got to give it some time. I mean, you never know, people could People could get fired. They could leave. They could get sick. They could die. Like, God only knows why people leave jobs. You know what I'm saying? They could move. I mean, something could easily open up. It's like you have to have a little bit of patience. Don't expect like, boom, you're just going to get hired on the spot. I kind of think that that's like what he expected or something. And since he's not getting hired like right on the spot, he's not. But sometimes it takes networking too. I mean, for me, I think that's the best way to go, in my opinion. No, he's not changing his mind. I don't think. It looks like he's already planning on going back. He said that he has a date set already to be back, and it is soon. Like, I don't think he'll even be here for my birthday. TBH. I think he's leaving before my birthday, which I'm like, wow, thanks. I was like, you know what? I actually got excited because I was like, oh my gosh, my birthday's coming up. My brothers my mom and dad are here. You know, it'll be like me, Sheridan, my mom and dad, my brother, and my cousin. I was like, wow, that'll be really nice, you know? And I was thinking, oh, you know, that actually would be nice to have, you know, I haven't had that much family around for a long time. A long, long time. So I was kind of excited for that. And then that's not going to happen now. Where the hell did I put my Mountain Dew? Oh, Carson, I love to hold you. I don't want to make you get up, and I'm thirsty. Okay, maybe I'll wait a little bit longer. I forgot. I'll just drink this. I have some Gatorade here, I guess. It's not cold, but whatever. So I'm really sad. He's not going to change his mind, but whatever. I don't know. I just feel like heartbroken about it. I really feel heartbroken. I feel rejected. I feel like he's rejecting our whole family, honestly. And it sucks because I know everything goes back on my shoulders. I was like, oh, good. I'm excited. Because my brother is not young. My brother is 15 years older than me. So he's getting old himself, but he's still a heck of a lot younger than my parents. And having a man that's able-bodied, you know, he's not, thank God, you know, he's not disabled or anything. I thought that could really help having him around. He could really help my parents with some of the more physical stuff that's harder for me and my mom. And my dad certainly can't do it anymore. But no, he's going to be gone. So it's going to be me, my mom. It's going to be me, my elderly parents, my cousin, who's, I don't know, like a senior citizen now. I mean, my cousin's probably like 60. She's in her 60s now. So it's like, you know, it's like, and my cousin's, thank God she's not disabled or anything. She's still in pretty good health, I think. But, you know, she can't be doing a bunch of stuff like that either. She's getting older. She's older than my brother. So it's like me and Sheridan, and then like, I hate to say it, but kind of like older people, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's just really hard. It's times like these that I just really wish that I had a husband, you know what I mean? Not only just to like help me and like be here for me and my daughter, but like for my parents and my family too, that could, you know, just be a part of the family and like come over and like, you know, I have a good man that's like, oh, you know, I don't want to say my parents' names, but oh, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Evans, oh, you need this done? Hey, no problem. Okay, yeah, let me give you a hand with that or whatever. It would really be helpful, you know? Stop chatting and burn in hell for eternity. Goodbye. Nobody's talking about a job, you stupid moron. Except you. Nobody's even talking about money. Read the room, figure it the fuck out, and stay on topic. If you can't stay on topic, you can get bounced the fuck out, bitch. I'm not sitting here whining about money, you stupid fuck. Oh, thank you, Nick Johnson. Thank you. How did you do that? But does that say July? Mine is June 17th, not July. But that's pretty good. I don't know how you did that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. So yeah, that's my biggest, like, that's my big woe right now. I'm just really upset and I haven't even quite processed it yet. Thank you, Nick. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do for my birthday yet now. Maybe I'll go over there in the evening. I guess it's just going to be, it would just be me, my mom and dad, my cousin, and Sheridan. And still be nice to spend some time with them. It's just, it's just it's been an emotional roller coaster because like my brother moved out here. I was all excited about that. And then, so much has been going on. I haven't really been able to spend any real quality time with him and do anything together, which I'm super bummed about. And I don't know if we'll even be able to before he moves at this rate with the inspection coming up and me being on a deadline. And then maybe we might at least be able to do one thing together, hopefully, which would be nice. I would love to take him to a Mega Mart, although I don't know if he would be down to do something like that or if he would even enjoy it. I don't know. My brother is just frustrating to me. And I love my brother, but we're two very, very different people. And like, I just think we're polar opposites. Like for me, and I think hopefully you guys know this, I would rather be dirt poor than, I would rather have family and be dirt poor than have money, be rich and have no family. You know what I'm saying? Heck yeah, it's Gemini season. That's what's up. I'm happy about that. I'm not too thrilled about being another year older, but whatever, shit happens. You can't change that. You can't really, the years keep rolling on, don't they? But I guess I'm grateful. In a way, I am grateful to be getting another year older because what's the alternative? I wouldn't be alive. All right, you're speaking of bounced out. It's your turn. You're getting out of here, Carson. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get my Mountain Dew. You're being a pain. Oh my! What a! I gotta. You know what? That's another thing I can do. Sit down. You guys make a big mess with your cat litter. Oh my! Oh my gosh! Yuck! These fucking cats are so messy, dude. They made a big mess in the hallway with the cat litter because I had to take the cat litter box out of to mop, which I'm going to have to do again. I know, right, Mermaid? I'm not thrilled about that. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, so that's my big drama right now is my brother's leaving. I'm just really sad about it. I'm still trying to process it. I'm really sad. And I don't know when it's going to like really hit me, when I'm going to be able to like really cry about it and really feel my feelings about it, but I'm bummed. I'm really bummed, but I'm very grateful for everything that I do have. I'm very grateful my cousin made it safely. I just pray for my brother's protection on the way back to Washington. In Jesus' name, I pray that he has a safe trip, a safe drive back there. I couldn't imagine making that long of a drive all alone. Like that's kind of scary to me. Well, maybe because I'm a woman, but especially my cousin. My cousin's a single female and being in her 60s, driving all that way by herself. I even worry about my brother, just any single person, even though he's a man, like, it's a lot, and a lot can happen in that kind of a distance, when you're traveling that far by yourself. It just, I just worry. It just was such a tease. It was just such a tease having him out here for such a short time. It was more like an extended visit than him actually moving out here. And he did get a job, but I guess he only got like a part-time job. So he's not thrilled because he's not getting the hours and he's not making the money that he wanted to get or wanted to make. So I don't know. But that seems to be like the story of my life, where I am the one that is always there for my family, even though I sacrifice, I guess, opportunities for advancement and growth in my own life to be here for my parents, to be with my family, because you only get one family, I'm sure you're right, Mark. But it puts a lot of stress on me again of my brother not being here, because I always want, the more family the better around, and my parents really need family around right now. I feel like, as they're getting older, they could really use both of their kids around. So I'm gonna not talk about that. I feel really bad. I almost want to smoke a cigarette because I'm out of weed. I can't really smoke anything, and I just feel like I need to, I want to smoke something, and I know that's terrible. But it's like, I just have this like feeling in my chest. It's like an anxiety feeling, you know? It's like, it's really bothering me, you guys. It's really, really bothering me. And it's just hard for me to, hard for me to accept. So anyways, but let's get on now. That's the news with that. Let's move on because I want to talk about other things that are not my depressing life, the depressing things going on in my life. Let's talk about the depressing things going on in other people's lives. That makes me feel better. Or maybe even some of the good things that are going on in other people's lives, because that's exciting too, and that's on a more positive note. Either way, the downfall of my enemies cheers me up, and so does, when I see people that are decent or good people winning. That cheers me up as well. So, enough about my sad saga, I guess. There's some news. We got some celebrity news I'd like to cover. And then we definitely got some IRL live streamer news that I don't even know where to begin. I don't know what you guys want to hear, what you guys want to talk about. I guess let's talk about Charles and Clarissa. Maybe we'll start there. So, allegedly, supposedly, we saw Clarissa on a plane. I think it was real. I don't know if it was one of them fancy apps that they use. Dude, they have apps and stuff like that where you can make yourself look like you're on a private plane and stuff like that. So I don't know, but we saw her on her short on a plane. So it looks like and allegedly, Charlos is saying she allegedly left. We don't know where the hell she went, but allegedly she's not in Virginia anymore. Allegedly she left. Don't know where she went. I really don't care. Well, I kind of do because I really wanted to see her go to Albuquerque and stream with Brandon Q. I wanted to see that be her rebound. I wanted to see Brandon Q help her move on from Charles. Thank you. Wait, is there a Friday the 13th this month? I didn't know that. Or is that your birthday? I'm so confused. Mine is the 17th. So it's not my birthday yet, but it's coming up. Hey, Shepherd, great to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, and you guys might be wondering what this weird image is. Oh, that's your birthday, the 13th, and it's on a Friday? Oh, wow. Well, happy early birthday. I hope you have a fabulous birthday this year. She went to Massachusetts? Oh, thank you, Matt. Okay, well, that's good, I guess, but to me, in my opinion, it's not far enough. Not far enough away at all. What do you mean you thought me and Big T were cool? What happened? I thought we were cool too. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, we were cool yesterday. I haven't talked to her today. What do you mean? What's going on? Is there something going on I don't know about? It did? I'm not trying to sound like Psyche. I'm not trying to sound like any noobs, any new kids on the block, any NKOTBs. Hell yeah, Gemini gang. I love it. Twinning and twinning and twinning and twinning. That's what's up. I love Geminis. I mean, I love the sign of Gemini. I'm proud to be a Gemini. I think Gemini is a great sign. Would you enlighten me, Mark, of what is going on? Why are you asking me about saying I'm not cool with Big T or something now? No, are you serious? Oh my, Matt, no. See, that's what, as soon as you said Massachusetts, I was like, I don't think she went far enough away. Well, I love Big T. I hope she still loves me. She just, sent me a nice donation the other day, which I really appreciate. She's such a sweetheart. I wish I could donate more to her. If I had any other means of income, I certainly would. Who was I talking about? I was talking about Clarissa, Charles's boo thing, or crack boo, or whatever you want to call it. I was talking about Charles Marlowe, or Charlos Marlos, as we like to call him over here. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, no, Aurora, I didn't mean to sound like rude to you, but I'm just like in shock. I mean, I shouldn't be. I'm actually not, but I'm. Oh my gosh, what is this? The season of disappointment? No way. Why? Oh my gosh. She just ended a stream 5 minutes ago. I didn't even know she was live, but I'm not subscribed to her, so I don't care. Oh, wow. Well, I knew it. We all knew it. We called it. We knew it wasn't the end. No, I'm sending her to Brandon. If I could pack her big ass up in a huge cardboard box and put a big red ribbon on it and address it to Brandon Q, I would, baby. I would. But that's not legal anymore. You're not supposed to buy and sell people. But maybe I could gift her. Can you just gift someone? Is that legal? I guess kidnapping's not legal. I'd have to kidnap her first and then just put her and tape her up in a box and send her to Brandon Q. That is cool if she goes back to this. It's not cool. No, it's not cool. None of it's cool. She has her dog with her and she said she's headed to a shelter. I don't think they let you bring your dog to a shelter. So the dog's going to go back with Charles or Andrew. Not for her. Ilya, I hope I'm saying your name right. That's the way my mind pronounces your name. I have no idea if that's correct or not. What? Charles called the guy in Massachusetts and ruined it for her? So was she not with her family? Because she was saying that she had, she grew up in Massachusetts, so she knows a lot of people there. She has friends and family, close personal friends. So I figured maybe she'd be staying with her family or like a long time, maybe family friend or something. Yay! I got it right. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh my gosh. It must be that Spanish blood. Yes. I've been wondering for a long time, actually, how to pronounce your name. And I've always said like, oh, am I saying it right? I don't know. Because I hate when I hear streamers mispronounce people's names. And I don't want to be one of those. She went for some random dude who wanted to save her. Oh my. See? She screwed up. You done goofed. Clarissa, you should have went to Brandon Q. He would have really saved you. Give BQ a chance. Okay? She was heading to LA. LA would have been good too. Now LA, I would have liked to see for her. To her go back to California. I think that's probably in her best interest. I think that would be the best idea to do that. But, she clearly isn't capable of making good decisions. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. And then she's always talking about her best friend in Cali. Why can't she stay with her? I don't understand. What's that chick's name? She's always in her chat and stuff. Ani. She was talking about Ani. Oh, Ani. Why can't she stay with motherfucking Ani? Is she really your best friend? Why wouldn't she let you stay with her? Like, I bet my best friend in LA would let me stay with her. Probably me and my kid if I really had to. It would suck for her, I'm sure. We'd probably be, majorly imposing and it would be uncomfortable. But I bet my best friends in LA, I actually have more than one. I don't know why I said my best friend. I was thinking of one, but I have another one too. But yeah, I bet that there's friends I could stay with in all over the place. In fact, not just even in LA. I've got my best friend in What? Hold on. Something bad's going on out here with this cat. Who's doing this? What's going on? Oh my goodness, Carson, what's going on? Why are you getting sick? Oh, Carson. Yuck. Poor kitty. I think Carson's the one that's throwing up. I don't know if he's just like binging on cat food so much that he's like throwing up or what. Oh, that was loud and disgusting though. Oh, her friend Ani lives with her parents. Oh my gosh. Isn't she a little old to be living with her parents? Well, I guess that explains it, but it could have been like a sleepover. Why are all the older ladies really annoyed with the younger streamers? Who are you talking about, Swami? What younger streamers is everyone annoyed with or whatever? Because I'm an old FAG. And that's why. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have any tolerance for these young whippersnappers. Just kidding, I do. We need to bring Colson into the fold. I want Colson. Oh my gosh. I'm going to fucking blow up. I'm going to blow up the fucking IP2 email. I'm going to blow him up. We need to get, well, first, I don't think Colson has a channel. We need to get him, like, his own channel. He needs to be added to the IP2 network. He needs to be a streamer. We need to get me and Good Times I want me, Colson, Good Times, boom, all back on the network. That's a problem. No wonder poor Good Times isn't getting donations and stuff because he's not on the network anymore. Why won't Scamcast put Scamcast? Please help. I don't know who you are, but I will grovel at your feet for the three of us. Come on, Scamcast. I was already on, I've been on IP2 for years and years, but when I hid my channel just this last time, Brandon, it dropped me from IP2 because my channel was hidden. So it wasn't like IP2 dropped me. It's a technical thing. It just automatically does it within the tubes of the interwebs, you know, the connection. The connections weren't connecting, baby. That's what it was. So now I'm trying to get him to add me back. Good Times needs $1 TTS. That would be smart. I mean, number one, I don't think that he's doing himself any favors by having the Nightbot play songs for free when he could be making money from that. And yeah, like, I think that's a great idea. If he did it for, what about $1 TTS, $2 media? Because he likes the media to play. What if he made the media super cheap? At least he'd be earning a couple bucks per song. He needs to think about that. Instead of like just sitting in his chair and whining about how he doesn't make any donations. Well, then, you know, I keep telling Good Times this. If you're depressed and stuff, you need to do something. Yeah, Kick is like Twitch. They're both, yeah, there's hardly any difference. Exactly. I don't like either one of them. I liked Kick until I realized, I thought Kick was going to be more liberal than YouTube. But I realized it's actually not. It's more libtard than YouTube, that's for sure. Just barely, but it is. It's still slightly more libtarded than YouTube. Needs to let Aldi back. Well, Aldi's been up to no good these days. That's the problem. Aldi needs to chill. You think Kick is ugly? I like it. I actually think that it looks nice, Aurora. Yeah, I know. IP2 seems to favor Kick streamers now. Exactly. I don't know what the deal is. Well, everybody went to Kick. I think that's the problem. Everybody went to Kick. I don't know. Maybe is IP2 getting soft on us? Is it trying to water down? Maybe they don't like the F slurs. Maybe that's why, because they know they're a bunch of like closeted homosexuals. Pride Month. Woo! It's Pride Month. I got my queer badge right here. I need to do something with it. I need to like a photo shoot with it for this Pride Month. It's support, it's solidarity but my support and solidarity is to the proud ones, the ones that are out of the closet, the ones that are not hiding, the ones that are authentic, that are true and their authentic selves, that are true to themselves. God bless you. That takes courage, and that I respect. I don't respect these closeted boys. As Aldi's manager, I will say he deserved his ban. Well, yeah, I can't really be too mad at Aldi right now, but I kind of am because he sets a bad example in a way by showing his Peter off all the time. And he got that. And I believe that, you know, younger ones look up to Aldi. And when they see Aldi slanging his wang around all over the place, then they want to emulate that. And then that's why I think 300 Glow pulled out his disgusting penis head on my panel last time. Yeah, I like YouTube better. I don't really like YouTube, but I think it's like the best of the garbage platforms. You know what I'm saying? It's the least like libtarded, I guess. Maybe Rumble's better, but I also don't trust Rumble, and I don't know. I don't think it's that, I don't know if it's that popular. YouTube is established, you know. That's what I like about it too. When I see the pride parades, it reminds me of those Germans back in the 30s. What? It reminds you of the Nazis? That's, whoa. Yeah, I agree with you there, Aurora. I want to make the Tricialicious network actual free speech where people can say stuff. The only thing that they can't, but it would be like an anti-pedophile platform. So the only lingo I would crack down on is if anyone's like, you know, saying stuff like about kids, that kind of stuff. Oh, speaking of that news, oh my gosh. I had to ban Mike Strokeoff. I had to block Mike Strokeoff. I don't want to associate with Strokeoff anymore. And I'm glad that I didn't meet him. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, you know, but when I heard that whole situation the other day, No, fuck 300 Glow. 300 Glow is the worst. He's way worse than Aldi. Are you kidding? No, I don't want to see anyone pulling out their penis. If I wanted to see your penis, and especially it's pretty freaking Krog to be pulling out your penis on a panel full of dudes. Like, come on. If you really want to show me your penis, do it privately. Not that I want to see it, because there's nobody that I don't, actually. I'm just saying. If it came to that, you know, don't pull it out on a panel of with me and a bunch of dudes on it. That's fucking weird. Have I ever been with a gangster? I am a motherfucking gangster. What are you talking about? I turn boys into gangstas with my WAP. Who's a she-man? Oh, he-man. I see what you're doing. That's funny. No, 300 Glow sucks, and he's banned forever from my chat. I don't like him. I was nice to him. He tried to sabotage my channel, so he's banned here for life. Oh, thank you, Mark. Yeah, it was really rude. I was really nice to him. I don't know why he did that. Okay, Lego. I'm so glad I like you guys that are easily satisfied. That's for sure. I don't even have to get on cam. I like you, Lego enjoyer. I would like to make some things out of Legos with you. We could probably create all kinds of wonderful things. Legos are fun. The more different kind of people is the way to go. Nothing wrong with Glow. All these are age-restricted streams. It doesn't matter if it's age-restricted or not. This is the YouTube platform. You can't be getting naked on YouTube. And it's not okay with me. I don't find it funny or cute. You're trying to sabotage my channel. Like, you know the fucking rules. Don't break. No, he's not ever getting another chance. Ever. That person is dead to me. He can go pull out his penis on his own channel. Not on mine. Gross. I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. All you could see was a big old dickhead in the camera, too. The big old hole in it. It was disgusting. I was like, ew. You know what his penis head looked like? He looked like one of those dickheads that he looked like he fucking, like Cyrax and like My Baby Daddy. He looked like he shoved stuff down the hole, like down the urethra. You know what I'm saying? He probably is one of those like urethral sounding guys. That's what it looked like because the hole was so big. It looked like a cavernous hole. I was like, oh, what are you doing to that thing? Oh, the Lego botanicals are so cool. I would love to make some of those. I like those. Those are neat. I haven't never got any of those, but I've seen them in the store. Yeah, I've seen them, and I wish I could have them because they do look pretty neat. It was an accident. I don't think he got his whole penis head all up in the camera by accident. It wasn't like he was dancing around and it slipped out of his shorts or something. Whoa, cool, He-Man. I do like Legos. I just don't have a Lego building. Should I do it? You guys would be interested in a Lego stream? That'd be cool. He loves toys, like actual toys or like adult toys. Maybe you're talking about like the urethral sound like I was talking about. Are they really expensive? Yeah, I didn't even look at the price because I'm always, I've been poor, but that's going to change, right, guys? We're not accepting that anymore. We're not speaking that as our reality anymore. I've been poor in the past, but we're moving into a season of abundance here, folks, okay? So we're not claiming that energy of being poor anymore. We're claiming the energy of abundance now. We're moving into our divine feminine abundance period. So I'm not going to say that I'm broke anymore. I want to cancel that out of my, even if I am, I want to cancel that out of my vocabulary because it's not good. $30 to $50. Uh-oh, I need donos for Legos. Just kidding. Yeah, I made it through, you guys. I made it through. I got, I had enough tampons and everything. So now I'm moving on to donations for Legos, I suppose. Legos you can find from flea markets and secondhand shops. Oh, I bet you could find some good ones. That's a great idea. Play-Doh, Shrinky Dinks. That would be fun, Aurora. I didn't know anyone would be interested in anything like that. But maybe I could do some streams like that. That would be, because I love it. I love toys too, not adult toys, like actual toys. And I like all kinds of crafts and neat things like that. You could pay college tuition if you could only pay in Legos. Dang. That's awesome that you have that many Legos. I don't think I have any Legos anymore these days. Remember back in the days, is anyone as old as me? Does anyone remember back in the 80s when you would get like Legos in like the Happy Meals? Oh my gosh, I remember that. And I miss that. I remember even the feeling of the plastic bag that it would come in, because it just had like a slightly different kind of feel to it, and like the sound of it. Oh, I miss those days. I long for those days. Wizard of Oz set was over $120. Yeah, I saw a Lego set that was, it was a Squid Game Lego set. And it was like $130 or something like that. It was, or $120. It was ridiculous. And it was really cool though. It was like the Squid Game like set, like where they have all the stairs and stuff, that part of it. And it was really cool. But I was like, man, for that price, the damn thing should come assembled. You buy it and then you have to build it yourself. Like, that's way too expensive. Like $50-$60 maybe. But I mean, I could see if it was already built and everything. But I mean, $120 or $130 and then you have to build the damn thing. Like, no, thank you. Oh, paper mache? Yeah, I'm not very good with that. I don't know. I could try it. That would be kind of a new venture for me, artistically speaking, for sure. Maybe I would love it. Maybe it'd be something really cool I could get into. I don't know. I'm down for all that kind of stuff, though. I guess you're right, Ricky Bobby. Nice. That's awesome. Good for you. Me too, Ilya. I'm gonna be 45 on June 17th. Oh, they have a Seinfeld one. Ooh, tie-dye shirts would be very fun. Thank you, Aurora. I love your ideas. You have some great ideas. I hope I see you in the chat again. Thank you for being here. Everybody's been great. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I'm really loving the chat today. Are dollhouses in fashion? Oh, those are so cool. Your sister had one with electricity? Hell yeah. Those are fun. My dad made me a dollhouse like that, a really nice one when I was a kid. I don't know. They probably still have it somewhere packed away. It's probably in pieces. It was starting to fall apart anyway. The wood glue was kind of starting to come apart on it. I agree. 80s kids rule. It was the best time to be a kid, for sure. Absolutely, Ricky Bobby. I know what you're saying. Oh, I know, right? Could you imagine? I know. I will. That would be my life too. If I could actually have up to 5 or 10K. That would be me too. I just know it. Oh, I would love to. Oh, yeah, I would have fun. That'd be a really fun one. And I think Sheridan would love to do tie-dyeing too. But I'm trying to keep her off the streams. That'd be something like, it'd be hard for me to do that kind of stuff because Sheridan would want to do it with me, For me to do it on stream without her, I'd feel kind of guilty. Oh, I like those calico critter type things and stuff. Yeah, there's another one like them called Little Woodsies. That's the brand I like even better than calico critters. Little Woodsies, if you have kids, boys or girls, those are great, great toys for kids. I love them. I think they're great. I play with them still. I need Sheridan to get down on the ground with me and play with some of them little woodsies. I think we're going to have to do that soon. Yeah, I was in high school in the 90s. That's a great idea, Aurora. You just have all kinds of good ideas. Thank you. That would be good. We could do one first, and then I could do one just like for a stream. Heck yeah. See, there you go. Do it with her first. That's a perfect idea. There you go, because then she won't feel left out. Ooh, you're awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, He-Man, exactly. The good old days for sure. Those were the days. Wow, well that's crazy about Charles and Clarissa. So I was really kind of hoping this was going to be the end, but it doesn't look like this is going to be the end at all. It's like bets on how much worse it can get. I'm telling you, if this is not going to be the end, I'm looking at my magic crystal ball, and my crystal ball has a big skull in it. And it's showing the death card from the tarot. And it's like, okay, this isn't going to end well. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh, how cool, He-Man. That's great. That's amazing. Yeah, Legos are really good. That is actually a really good toy for kids. You know, I love like toys like that are like learning toys that teach them how to do something or make something. Yeah, that's, oh my gosh, you guys. Speaking of, you know what I'm going to get? I want to get the Oregon Trail for me and Sheridan. And thank you guys for your donations. I think I'm going to be able to get it now. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. She was at the airport saying Virginia Beach may be her only option. Otherwise, she will be on the streets. That's crazy to me. What creator were we talking about? Oh, I don't remember. We talked about Good Times a little bit. I think we were talking about Aldi. We did talk a little about 300 Glow, but I don't think he has his own channel. I think he just is like a panel guest. And then we were talking about Charles and Clarissa, Charles Marlowe, or Charlos Marlos, as we call him over here in the Spicy Gang, and his girlfriend, or whatever, his partner in crime, or at least in drug, well, I guarantee it's crime now, because crime and drugs go hand in hand. But we were talking about Charles and Clarissa, and that's, you know, they decided that they needed attention. So what, can you imagine I swear to God, I hope to God that whoever sent her, however she got money for that plane, I guarantee whoever sent her money for that plane ticket, I guarantee it was a fucking viewer. You know what I'm saying? Or viewers. I guarantee it was through donations. Brio, the wooden railroad. No, I don't. Actually, we must not have had that over here. Or if we did, I just didn't ever, or wasn't familiar with it. She can't bring her dog to a shelter, so she will have to move back to Charles' dad's house. Exactly. Well, or the dog will. The dog will stay with them, or with with Andrew, and then she'll be, damn, I wish I could have some motherfucking boba right now. I had some boba yesterday with Sheridan. I finally got her boba, and we were both kind of like so tired. It just, I don't know, it wasn't the same. I wish I could have it when I was more awake now. I feel like it was kind of a waste, but she wanted it so bad. We did go to the boba. Ooh, and I got something really cool, you guys. Oh yeah, I remember the Duplo ones. That I remember. Well, you're lucky, He-Man, because they're horrible. They are both crack cocaine users, and it's a really messy, bad situation. The guy that flew there, oh yeah, good, yeah, you're probably right, Aurora. Maybe it was the guy that took her in that bought her the plane ticket. I was gonna say, I hope it's not any viewers, because if it is, woo, she's just probably lost more supporters, because if donators if it were through donations is how she got the plane ticket, then, you know, what a waste. And then she's going to just turn around and go right back. It's, you know, again, it's just the little boy that cried wolf. She said, yeah, I don't believe that. I believe Charles does meth. I don't believe that she doesn't, though, at all. I know, I'm sorry, He-Man. I'm all over the place. Sometimes I'm talking about like wholesome things, and sometimes I'm talking about the dirtiest, nastiest things on the YouTubes, you know. I'm just glad to personally not be a part of any of those nasty, dirty things. You know, I'm very happy. And even though today I like to smoke a little weed. I like to smoke my weed, but that's about it. I could say maybe, you know, my two vices are Mary Jane and nicotine. But I barely drink anymore. If I do, it's on like, usually on a special occasion. Oh, she's definitely lying. She was high as fuck. She was high last night. I could tell, you could it's so easy to tell with her. Because she talks a mile a minute. She's like you could tell she was on something. I don't know, maybe it was Adderall. I don't know what it was. What the person that she went to stay with, if he gave her something or if she knew somebody in town she could go and score from or what, but she was on some shit. When in that video where she was talking about, hey Melissa, great to see you, hon. How are you doing? I just, well, I've been subscribed to your channel, but I just noticed you have some really good clips and stuff on your channel of Aaron and Aaron's old live streams. So thank you. I just wanted to say thank you for that because I really appreciate that. Alcohol has never been for me. Hate the taste and feel it. Yeah, it makes me feel like shit too. Oh, really? Good for you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for noticing. Ilya, thank you. Thanks, Melissa. Well, I just got through saying, so I can give the 10th. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah, please like the stream. No shed. What? Oh, and I was talking about, and I did talk, you just reminded me, I did talk about Mike Strokoff too, and that. So I talked about a few streamers, I guess, so far a little bit. Coffee and smokeless THC. Oh, well, hey, whatever works, as long as that works for you. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. Yeah, she was definitely on uppers, of some kind. No, there's nothing wrong with that. And the older I get, the more like straight edge I get too. No, I'm not straight edge, but I'm like California sober. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to be that, I'm going to stick in that Cali sober, you know, thing. I'll stay in that slot. But that's about as wild as I like to get. I don't know. I did get, like I said, the last time I got pretty drunk, I think, you know, was the Chesel concert. And that's because I am such a lightweight now because I barely drink anymore. And I was drinking on an empty stomach. And I only drank like, I had one full beer. It was like a tall can. It was an IPA. But I didn't even drink 2 whole IPAs and I was getting pretty litty. I didn't get like blackout, like drunk, like blackout drunk, or like, you know, I wasn't a hungover the next day or anything, which was great. But yeah, I got a little litty that night. Same here, Aurora. Exactly. I need it. It does definitely keeps me sane. But anyways, who asked me, hold on. Oh, Melissa, about my parents. I wanted to say that you missed it earlier, Melissa. My cousin just moved here from Washington, which is great. And we went over to my parents' house yesterday and saw them, and everyone seemed well. But I got the bomb dropped on me that my brother is moving back to Washington already. So I'm really sad about that. I can tell my mom is super sad about it. I think my parents are very sad about it, and it really just breaks my heart. You know, my heart is broken about that right now. Yeah, honestly, when was the last time I drank? I think I drank once since I came back. Was it maybe the night of the panel? And I think that's the last time I drank. And you know what? I didn't like it, and I didn't feel good after, or really during or after, and I don't want to drink. Like, I'm just in that mood where I just don't want to drink. Like, now I don't even have any weed. I've just been like trying to pitifully take some resin hits. Yeah, I'm really upset about it too. I totally understand why they're upset. You know, it's very upsetting. And it just, I'm trying not to dwell on it because I feel like I haven't even cried over it. And I feel like at any moment I could burst out and just burst out crying. And I know this is like really weird, but I'm trying to think about it. And you know who's been making me feel a little bit happy lately? Colson Baker. Good old MGK. What happened? Whoa, I missed that. I don't mess with that psyche person. I think I don't know. I think it's kind of strange that a lot of guys in the community are over there, but you know, do you. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Shorty, welcome. You know, I mean, I think there are a lot of closeted guys in this community, but whatever. I just hope you guys can all come right out as gay. Krog, come out. Don't hide in the closet. Come out and just come out into the daylight. Be who you really are. What part of California am I near? Me? I mean, I'm in Nevada. I'm not even in Cali. What part am I near? I mean, I'm literally like 20 minutes away from I almost said Washington, from the California-Nevada border. I'm like 20 minutes away. Oh, okay. I guess I get it. Yeah, June is Gay Pride Month. That's right. Yeah, I'm in Nevada. I'm like 20 minutes away from the border, though. I'm really like close to Death Valley. I'm an hour outside of Las Vegas. I'm in Pahrump, so I'm close to Death Valley. I'm very close to the Nevada-California border. I literally have to drive 20 minutes and I'm in California. Like, I could take you guys on a fucking 20-minute drive and, well, we're going to California. You know what I'm saying? And be in California in 20 fucking minutes. But for me to get to LA is like a 4-hour drive. So, you know, we're kind of right. We're pretty close to the border of Nevada and California. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, and there's so many cool places in California I would love to explore. Like, I have never been to Joshua Tree. I really want to go to Joshua Tree. I do love the desert in California and Nevada. I have never met any of them. Oh, no, that's a lie. I met Geezer. Sorry. I have not met Chris K or Wappy. I have definitely met Geezer. What's funny is, even though we both live in Nevada and I'm only like an hour away from Geezer and I go to Las Vegas quite frequently, the only time I met Geezer was actually in LA when I met Attila. The night that I met Attila, I also met OG Geezer because they were going to be staying together in this really horrible little roach motel. And then Attila didn't want to stay at, and then he ended up staying at my house, or my apartment, I should say. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's another thing I want to talk about. Oh, I know. There's really no reason. It's just, I don't get out much, you know, because I'm a single mom, so I don't have a whole lot of a social life. Yeah, that was the business meeting. Exactly, that night. Exactly, Mark. That's funny, though. So speaking of Attila, because Attila has been on my mind. Jewel and Attila both have been on my mind and, you know, on my heart lately and in my prayers. It was. Oh, okay, He-Man. I did not know all that. But yeah, I saw Attila went live yesterday, and that was interesting. I watched it. I didn't watch it while it was live, but I watched it afterwards. And I don't know, you know, everyone's concerned about the baby. I obviously am. I've been praying for them and their baby. I'm trying not to be like really worried, but I am, you know, I'm certainly concerned, and I'm just praying for that sweet baby, you know. Well, I mean, I knew I can, because when I met up with them last September, they were telling me they were doing really good at that point, and they were saying that they wanted to have another child together, you know. And so yeah, it is very sad. I don't know. I mean, people were asking Attila about it, and he was acting like he didn't say much, but he said that there were some concerns about the oh my gosh, why am I having a brain fart? The scans, what the fuck is it called? The ultrasound. Damn. About the ultrasound. And that could be anything, you know? So I don't really know what's going on. I don't feel like it's my business to pry, but all I can do is just pray. You know, I'm praying that the baby starts, you know, that, because Jewel's still pregnant, that she's not due until August. So I'm just praying that, you know, the baby still has time to develop in the womb. And I'm just praying that that things develop normally with the baby. You know, I'm just praying for that baby in Jesus' name. You know, Lord, please heal that baby and take care of that baby and make that baby healthy. In Jesus' name, amen. It wouldn't surprise me, Aurora. Although, you never know. If it really depends on what happens with this pregnancy and this baby, I would think. They may have their hands full after this. Oh, yeah, I know. Their daughter was barefoot, but she wasn't like outside walking the streets barefoot either. She was in like the M&M store or something. That's right. That's true, mermaid. Exactly. I'm trying to have that faith and know that God can always make a change, Miracles do happen. And I don't know how severe anything is with the baby anyway, as it's, really not my business. I do. I wish them the best. I'm definitely praying for them and the baby for sure. Yeah, probably because he got mixed up with Beta. Beta turned him onto the panel thing. Maybe. I'm not really sure. Maybe not. Oh yeah, that's true, Aurora. She does, but a lot of times people that if they end up having like a child with, special needs and stuff, a lot of times, that's maybe they don't want to have any more kids because then they have their hands full, which is understandable. Psyche likes some action with men. That's why it's a good channel. I mean, I guess if you're gay and then you're into it, cool. Thank you, He-Man. But yeah, so I don't know. But I did hear another big thing that Attila did say is that, well, welcome, He-Man. I'm happy to have you here in the chat. Hopefully you won't be a stranger. And I will be, I know I'm not on cam and stuff, and I will be doing more exciting streams. I know this is like a non-tent, just chatting stream, but I don't always not be on camera. I do sometimes cam up, so hopefully there will be some more exciting streams than just me sitting here just chatting with you guys. Amen. That's right, mermaid. I agree with you. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, He-Man's been cool, and I appreciate all of you guys in the chat today. Thank you for being here and keeping me some company. I really appreciate it. I used to be friends with some dumb bitch who had 5 sons before the age of... Whoa! Holy cow. Oh, no, that's so sad. Well, to some people they are. Some people don't really like these kind of streams. Everybody's different. Attila was looking pretty buff, too. He's looking better. He could lose some weight still in the stomach area and tone up more, for sure. He needs to lose that belly. But it looks like he's starting to lose it. Attila actually could have a really nice physique because he has a nice body shape, I guess. He has a good frame, I guess is what you could call it. He has a good frame. I could see him, he could really bulk up if he wanted to. Attila could be the kind of guy that he could have a really, really nice, like buff toned body if he put in the work. But he needs to maybe, I don't know, it's part of its diet too, He may have to eat cleaner. I don't know what he eats, so I can't really say. Ooh, true crime. I love true crime too. Hell yeah. I watch a lot of true crime stuff. Skype video. Skype. Ugh. Yeah, I remember that shit though. All that hummus? Yeah, maybe that's part of it. I don't know. A wild channel popped up in my feed and has taken me on an even wilder. What is that? Are you talking about Psyche's channel or what? Oh, drama community panels and YouTube sectors. Okay. Oh boy. Well, welcome to the shit show, He-Man. Well, I'm glad that you didn't see me when I was really messy then, because, oh boy. I think about the messiest you're going to see of me lately was the concert event thing, you know, the Chesel concert. I used to be really messy. I used to be like, yeah, I was going through it for a minute, and I went through a period in my life where I was quite a mess for a little bit. Maybe a year, a little, yeah, less than a year, 9 months, I don't know, something like that. He eats giant bowls full of hummus. Ew. Ugh. And spreads it on toast. Ew, that's weird. Toast? Oh, okay. A channel no one speaks of. Oh, not psyche. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just leave it. We'll leave it a secret. Oh, man. That's crazy. But yeah, so he did. What else did he say? Oh, the other thing he said, he dropped another golden nugget yesterday, which was, Attila said that him and Jewel are planning on getting back together. So that's interesting. Good thing I didn't, interfere in that again, right? I'm glad that I've learned my lesson and leveled up and don't mess with married men anymore. He killed it? Oh no, I didn't even know. I never really watched his channel. It was too weird for me over there. It was just a little too weird for me. I don't dislike him or anything. I don't really know him, but he seemed nice enough. But it's just kind of not my vibe, so I didn't ever really go over there, so I have no idea. But yeah, so that's crazy. But whatever. It's just weird to me that they have that kind of relationship where they get in these like crazy fights and are like calling the police on each other. To me, that's just, I could not do it. I could not do it. Okay. I couldn't be in a relationship like that with somebody that called the cops on me. I call the cops on them. There's physical abuse going on and stuff like that. And then and then get back together like nothing happened. Like, oh, it's fine now. Like, it's so weird to me. And it's not that I want them to break up, because I don't, but I don't know. I wish the best for them, but something's got to give. Something's got to change, And maybe it's the pregnancy hormones. Maybe it's, oh, okay, He-Man, cool. All right. I know, obviously I'm familiar with them. R.I.P. Marty. Oh yeah, I don't like panels because there's just so many issues with panels for the most part. Sometimes I do, but it's once in a blue moon I'll do a panel, and I may do one again, but I'm going to be really different about it. And I don't think I'll be doing any more drinking panels, because I feel like when I drink and I do panels, I'm not on my A game. I'm not really like paying attention, and I need to be paying attention more. Oh, okay, cool. I get you, He-Man. Exactly, mermaid, exactly. Yeah. Well, they were doing good. Yeah, they were doing good when they were sober. And I don't know if that's what did they start? I don't know what they've been doing. I don't think they've been drinking or doing anything, because Jewel's been pregnant. I think it was just that she got pregnant and she went off her like whatever medications she takes like for her mental health. She had to go off of those. And I worry about that too, because I know she was first taking those when she first got pregnant. So I wonder, about that with the baby's health. And I am just I'm very big on not taking any medication. I don't care if the doctor says it's safe or not. Not taking any medications while you're pregnant. I'm very about only natural. Like when I was pregnant, I'm all natural. Like it better be all natural. No drinking, no nothing. I smoked weed when I was pregnant. I did. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because it's natural. And there has not been any like evidence that it leads to any kind of, birth defects or anything like that. So, and my daughter, I smoked weed like my whole pregnancy, and my daughter was born perfectly healthy. She was. Before she got pregnant. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think weed is bad for her at all. I don't know. She has like any kind of adverse reaction to it or whatnot, but I feel like Jewel, if anything, could probably use some weed to calm her down. I don't think it affects her in a bad way like that. Some people have adverse affections to it where it affects them completely different than most people, but I think it chills her out, I think. Mermaid is a lot of times in Big T's chat. I think she's a mod for Big T, if you know who that is. Exactly, it's the chemicals. I don't like it. Yeah, it's the, and that's what I worry about. And I don't care. Like, I don't trust doctors when they say, oh, this is safe to take during pregnancy. Yeah, right. Nope. Exactly. That's how exactly, He-Man, exactly. That's how I was too. So I guess you're not a man. You're a tricky one. Yeah, same for me, Aurora. I know some people do. That's why I say they have an adverse affection. It makes them get like all keyed up, but me, not at all. That's my medicine. That's why I don't do, if I didn't smoke weed, I would probably be on different pharmaceutical medications and probably multiple, because I have struggle with insomnia. I have a loss of appetite. Like I have no appetite hardly if I don't have weed. It's just, I have anxiety, but I can just do one natural remedy and it helps with all those things. So it's like one natural remedy, which is, weed, THC, or do I want to take like a handful of prescription medications? To me, it's a no-brainer. Oh no. Ooh, how scary. Ectopic pregnancy is scary. I've never had that. That's scary to me. I have had a miscarriage. It wasn't late term though, so I'm sorry. My heart goes out to you. I can't even imagine how hard that would be. I had a miscarriage, but mine was like, I think it was pretty early on though. Right on. Props to you. Oh, fuck. Hold on. No! shit, guys. Sorry about that. Holy shit. I'm fucking winded. I had to, oh my gosh. Okay. Whoa. Yes, Nick. That's exactly what happened. I just had to chase the garbage man down the street with my very full garbage bin, or whatever you want to call it, garbage can. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Woo! Yeah, no, my garbage was so full, and I forgot to put my garbage out. And thank God I'm awake, and I'm sitting here in the computer room because I heard the garbage man drive up, and then I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to put my garbage can out. I know. I'm like so winded. I just had to chase it. Like, yes, it is. And I was in my bathrobe, so like now I'm like naked, basically. I just took my robe off. Well, it's on my bottom, but I'm topless, guys. Sorry, you can't see though. Ah! Oh my gosh. Cause yeah, I just had to run out there in my robe. And I have like nothing on under it, like no undies or anything. My robe's like blowing. The whole neighborhood probably saw my coochie. I don't know. Maybe that's why the garbage man was like, yeah, no problem. I don't know, but I couldn't care. I couldn't be arsed. I was like, they have to pick this garbage up because with the heat, there's no way I was about to have that garbage sticking up my garage for the next fucking week. And my garbage can was so full because I've been cleaning, I've been organizing, I've been throwing shit out and all that and unpacking boxes. So I had, you know, the cardboard, you had to break down the cardboard boxes and put them in the garbage can. So there's so much crap in my garbage can. I was just like, no, I cannot forget. But with everything that's been going on and then, you know, finding out about my brother and stuff, that just really like put me in like a sadness, you know, like that was like all that's been on my mind since like last night. And it kind of like ruined my night last night in a way too. So I totally forgot it. I totally spaced it. Yeah, I don't know what, let's see. What is the temperature? It says it's 89 here right now. So I apologize. It's actually not over 100 yet today. It could be any second though, the way the weather is around here. Really? Wow. It's hot. It's hot though. I could go out. I could go out and do a fucking tanning stream today, but I really need to like clean and shit. I don't need to do a tanning stream. I need to do what I need to do. What time is it? Oh, it's noon. Okay, good. Whew. They came a little early today. They usually don't come until like 12:30. But that's okay. They came a little early. Yeah, it does to me too. It does to me too, actually, He-Man. Like, if I'm, I get tired when I'm out tanning. It does. It drains me too. And then I'm like really like lethargic afterwards. That's why I like to just tan and then like shower off afterwards and then just chill at home. Maybe like just have something to eat and have a nice dinner and then just chill and like watch movies after I tan. Because it just zaps me. It's 94 there? Holy shit. Hotter than a hoochie scoochie. I love it. That's great. That's funny. Woo! Oh man. So yeah. So I guess we're just going to stay tuned with Jewel and Attila and see how everything goes there. Did he say though? I think he said that they did a stream together at like Knott's Berry Farm or something like the other day. I don't know if anyone caught that. I guess it was only Jewel was streaming, but I think that so I'm confused because I didn't see it. So I don't know if he said that they went there together. Like maybe it was all the three of them went to Knott's Berry Farm. I would like to know. I hope so. I hope that Attila and Jewel are getting along better. And yeah, I think Attila should go and just go full Adonis. He should go with the gym thing because I think Attila could be really hot. Like Attila could he could have like a really hot bod if he sticks with the gym thing and works with it. Because I did see he said he came back from the gym in his stream yesterday. He took his shirt off and Yeah, his upper body is starting to look really good. Like his shoulders, his arms, and his chest. It's just he has a little bit belly he needs, and you could even see the abs kind of on the sides. Like he just has a little bit of belly fat that if he can get rid of that kind of dad bod gut thing he has going on, and I can see he's losing it. But I could see, I hope that's like the new Attila. I hope the new Attila is like gonna be, that's what I'd love to see for Attila. I would love to see him just be like a hot, like older dude. Like, I mean, he's not like that old, but like, he's like in his, what, is he in his 40s? He's in his 40s now, yeah. So like he could be one of those like, you know, salt and pepper hotties, you know? Would I baby oil Attila if he was a single dad? If he was like, if his body was like all the way like super hot, like if he was like, if he like his, what he has the potential to be like, then I guess maybe. Wait, no one's ever understood you when you say, oh, really? That's weird. My mom's the same way. We both get like, drained, zapped from the sun. Sorry, did that make you sick? No, I'm not like lusting over Attila in any way, so don't worry. But I know I'm rooting for him. I hope that, you know, it'd be nice for him and Jewel. I mean, why not? Is be healthy and physically fit, you know? I'm all for people like living their best lives and being like the best versions of themselves. But no, I mean, but they just asked, like, would I rub oil on him if he was, like, a single and if he was all hot and buff? I guess, you know, but I probably, like, that doesn't mean that I'm, like, you know, romantically interested in him. Yeah. And no, I really am not, because I just don't think, even if Attila were single, I don't know. I don't know that we would make the best match. I mean, I think we get along pretty well. You know, like, as friends, I think we have a pretty good, rapport, you know, but I just, when it came down to it, if we're like a long-term relationship, I don't know if we would mesh well together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he's a Virgo, and like, he's like really a Virgo too. The more I learn about Virgo, like Virgo's almost like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared of Virgos in a way. Like Virgos is kind of a very like a strict sign, you know? I don't like strict people. So sorry, Virgos. If you're like a strict Virgo, I'm sorry, but that's like how Attila is. He's like, I don't know. He's like a strict Virgo. And I'm just like a fly by the seat of my pants type of Gemini gal. So I don't know if that would work very well. I can't believe I just sprinted down the fucking street pushing that fucking heavy ass fucking full garbage can. And I made it. The guy was laughing. Like, of course the garbage man was laughing at me. I wish that you guys could have saw that on stream because it was fucking funny as fuck. I'm like running. I've got my glasses on and my robe. My hair is all up in like a clip, you know? So I just look like I just woke up or something, and I'm just like running down the street full speed, fucking pushing my garbage can. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Oh my gosh. No, there's probably not, Ilya, but I saw a hot dude. Speaking of hot bods, oh my gosh, I saw a guy with a really hot body walking down the street yesterday. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, holy shit. I almost wanted to stop the car, but Sheridan was in the backseat, so I was like, no. We better not stop and pick up this random hottie off the side of the road. That was like the hottest guy I've ever seen in Pahrump. Well, I saw a really handsome guy, and I don't want to say where he works, but at one of the stores in town, but he's like the manager or the owner or something, and he doesn't actually even live in Nevada. He lives like all the way across the country, and I guess he's married and has kids, which wah wah wah. But that guy was super hot. I don't know about his body, but he was damn good looking. That I ran into him back when Captain Content was at my place. So that was like the only hot guy I've ever seen in Pahrump was back then. But then I saw this hottie walking down the street yesterday with his shirt off. And I was like, holy shit. Like, this guy had like the super fine bod. I was like, this guy looks like a fucking movie star. What are you doing walking down the side of the street in Pahrump, of all places? But, and I didn't really see his face because he was kind of like looking down at the time when I was driving my car there, when I like passed by him. But he looked like he could have been a cutie. He could have had a cute face. He looked like he may have been like Hispanic of some kind or whatever. He had like really dark hair, dark eyebrows, looks like maybe dark eyes, but he was, I couldn't really tell if he was cute in the face or not, but damn, did he have a nice body. Whoa, I couldn't believe that. So that's when you said that, Ilya, that's what it reminded me of. I was like, I never see hot guys in my hood, but I did yesterday. No, it's not 300 glow. He looked way better than him. He was probably way too young for me too, but usually the people you see walking down the road here are like dirty, skinny tweakers. They're all like burnt up from being in the desert sun. Their skin looks like charred leather. That's that's usually the type of people you see walking down the street here. Not like, holy shit, like this guy looked like he should have been like, you know, like a celebrity or something. So I was shocked when I saw that, but that was pretty cool. Oh shit, what else has happened? I better talk about some shit. Oh, you guys. So I will say, thank you. Thank you so much, Ilya. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Well, I'm holding out for the best. So if I don't get the best, I'm just going to remain single and be by myself, because I'm very content being single. I'm not lonely because I have my daughter. But, you know, yes, would it be nice to have a relationship and an actual man around to help me out and to share my life with, you know? Absolutely, that would be nice. But unless I can find that, like an actual quality guy, then I would rather be alone, you know? And I guess I'm just praying, hoping and praying, if that's meant to be, that God will bring it into my life, you know? Damn, they better add me to the network, because I have IP2 hashtagged on here, and I know I look like a fool because I dropped off the network with that. No, I don't need that. Ew. I don't need all that. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? I would never want, I would not have something like that in my house. My gosh. Oh gosh. No. I don't have like anything like that anymore. But, oh, I did want to tell you guys about this picture on here that I have on here. The picture that I have on the screen is actually like straight out of a dream that I've had. And I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited to make a video like this. It's, you know, some kind of video. This is just a little bit of the animation. But I want to make that into a whole video. And I have more images like this that I want to actually make a whole video out of it. But I'm really excited about this image, and I'm very happy with how it turned out, because it's like literally like something from a place that I've been in my dreams, and I was able to kind of recreate it with AI. And so I'm so happy, because I've always been, you know, I've always been really excited about technology, because I've always been like, I have very vivid dreams. I have very weird, vivid dreams. And I've always said since I was a kid, like, I just wish in a way, like I could almost like pop like a tape or a DVD or something into my head and record my dreams so I could show them to other people. And I've always thought like, oh my gosh, I could make like a movie. I could probably make like I'd be like Steven fucking Spielberg or something. If I could make some of my dreams into movies, I mean, they'd be like big blockbuster hits, you know what I'm saying? So it's pretty cool to be able to use the AI to even bring anything from my dreams somewhat to life that I can share with other people. So I'm very excited about that. And I did just finally, I'm so happy, I was finally able to download my videos off of my AI site that I use to edit my videos. So I have a brand new video up. It's on the Parasite Paradise, on my Parasite Paradise YouTube channel, and on the Parasite Paradise Instagram. So if you're on Instagram or here on the YouTubes, please subscribe to my Parasite Paradise channel if you like weird videos, weird AI art videos, because that's what I'm doing on there. I'm really excited about it. I finally had a video that made it not only to 1K views. I was excited because I thought, which one of my videos is going to make it to 1K views first? But I actually had a video overnight make it to 2K views. I couldn't believe it. I'm so thrilled because I don't even have 200 subs yet, I don't think, on my Parasite Paradise channel. So please help me get to 200 subs on there, guys. And for those of you that are rewatching, I would really appreciate it. My dreams usually end up when I'm almost coming. Whoa! Oh, I don't want to. What? Humping your blanket? I thought you were going to be saying that in a different context. Ew. That is kind of gross, man. Wow, you might need to, I don't know, go get your freak on or something. Because I don't have dreams like that. I never have like, 111 minutes. There we go, 111, I see it again. Start streaming. I didn't see 55 minutes today, which is kind of strange. But I'm not, it's weird. I've never had like sex dreams. I never have like nice like sex dreams or like really sexual dreams. I just never have. It's weird. Ripper, hey! How are you doing? I've missed you. I saw you were streaming earlier. I should have popped in. I'm sorry I didn't. I was kind of doing some stuff around here. But I will try to pop in. I know we still need to play Dead Island 2. Oh my gosh, I saw that. Oh, you're streaming still? Nice. I saw that you invited me to play Dead Island 2 at one point, and I didn't see it until days later, and I felt so bad. Of course I don't. I love you stopping by. Yeah, I've been missing you, man. You missed me just having a chase with my garbage man down the street in my bathrobe. That was pretty funny. I wasn't on, you couldn't see it. I just, because I wasn't on cam, but that just happened. Yeah, that was cool. But damn it, they got my garbage. They didn't refuse me, thank God. Yeah, it was hilarious. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, the garbage men were laughing at me, and I hope everybody in my whole neighborhood didn't see my coochie, because I ran down the street with my bathrobe, and I was running, and the bathrobe was kind of flying, and I ain't got nothing on underneath, but I couldn't be worried about that. I'm like, shit, everybody, I've already done a shoot for Playboy, so whatever, it's out there. Sorry, elderly neighbors. Yeah. Oh, it was pretty funny. But they did the trick. They got I just had to flash them real quick. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think I actually flashed anyone. I was trying to keep my robe down. But I tell you, I was running to beat hell out there down the street. It was really actually comical. I'm glad nobody saw that. At least nobody online. That was kind of embarrassing. The chair is screeching. Oh, my chair? I know. I need to. I don't even know. That's a man. See, I need a man for that. I don't even know where I would put it on the chair. I don't know anything about that stuff. That's the problem. I know this old chair. It's not even old. It's just a really cheap computer chair, and it does screech. It does creak and screech a lot. Sometimes people think I'm farting, and I'm like, no, I'm not farting. It's my chair. I don't have that squeaky of a fart. You know what? That reminds me, I gotta turn my speaker off for 1 second. Excuse me. I want to play you guys a clip. Nobody might care. You guys might not care. You may care, you may not care. But I care, so I have to play this clip. I want to know. I would like to get your guys' opinion. Because speaking of creaky chairs and farting and all that, this is, you might know this guy. This is Machine Gun Kelly. Okay, aka Colson Baker. And old Colson, same thing happened to him. And I want to know, is he farting or is it his chair? Listen to this, you guys. See if you can hear it. Is it turned up all the way? We're going to turn up all the way because I want to see if you guys hear this little squeaker. And I want to know what you guys think. His new song is ass. I don't like it, and the video's even worse. I hate the fat video hoe in it. She's too chonky. I don't want to see all that cellulite and back fat. Like, how did you just have a baby with Megan Fox? I mean, so you know what a good-looking woman looks like. You know? You're aware. But then you have some chonky Miss Piggy-looking bitch shaking her cellulite all over your video. It's not cute. I don't like it. I was available. You could have had me in the video if Megan wasn't available because, you know, she just had a baby. Maybe she's recuperating, whatever. You could have called me, Colson. I mean, I'm offended. I have a way better body than that fucking chick that he put in the video. But let's listen to this because I want to know, did he fart in this video? I'm really curious. Listen, you have to listen very closely.
Spelled it out for you. I fucking spelled it out for you, dudes. I spelled it out for you, dudes. C-L-I-C-H-E with the thing. I spelled it out for you, dudes.
Okay, did anybody hear that? Did you hear that little, like that little sound? Was that a fart? Or was that his chair? Did he just fart on here? Hold on, one more time.
Spelled it out for you. I fucking spelled it out for you, dudes. I spelled it out for you, dudes. C-L-I-C-H-E with the thing. I spelled it out for you, dudes.
See, he goes, I spelled it out for you, dudes. Like, and I was like, was that a little, did you just do a little squeaker, Colson? Was he getting, maybe he was getting too excited. He was getting all hyphy. He was getting too excited and a little squeaker came out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he has a, you know, maybe he has a creaky chair too. I don't know. He leaned back. I know. I know. He kind of, he looked a little, I don't know, man. He did look a little weird. Like maybe he was like, he's like, oh, I farted a little bit, but I'm just going to try to play it off. Like, I think that might have been it. That might have been it. But oh my gosh, we got another one. We got another one of Colson. Some people might not care about Colson Baker, but I do care about Colson Baker because I have some exciting news about Colson, but it's going to be the last clip that I play today. So, but this, I noticed Colson Baker, okay, well, here's some exciting news about Colson. He has unlocked a new side mission, and I've called this months ago, you guys. I called this months ago. I said, I think he's interested in becoming a live streamer. So I got to see who we got to talk to get me, Colson, and Good Times back on the IP2. Well, Colson for the first time on the IP2 network. I need to get back on there because when I hid my channel, it dropped me off of there. And it also messed up my power chat, but it's back now. It's better now, thank God. Now we got to get someone from the network to pay attention. But so listen to this, you guys. Not last night, but the night before. After midnight, he gonna let it all hang out. Because he's gonna let it all hang out. Let it all hang out. Colson did a freaking live stream on Instagram the other night. When's your birthday? Oh, that sounds fun. I mean, probably. I mean, I'm never against, I think Vegas. And didn't you say you haven't been to Vegas before? August? Hell yeah. That'd be dope. You definitely should. Oh, shit. Well, then, hell yeah. Hell yeah, you should. I would love to celebrate with you. That would be dope. Oh yeah, you'd have a fun time. I don't know, do you like swimming? Cause it'd be awfully hot in August. You might want to be poolside in Vegas. But I mean, you know, obviously if you're inside, there's air conditioning and stuff. But you don't walk down the strip in August, that's for sure. You don't want to be walking around trying to walk, you know, in the damn blazing hot the blazing heat of the summer sun. Right on. Okay. I mean, yeah, because I mean, August is pretty hot in Vegas, but hell yeah, that'd be fun. There's all kinds of fun stuff to do. And it doesn't have to be outside where you're burning up in the heat either. There's so many, I mean, everything's mostly inside, obviously, in Vegas. And on the Strip and in the casinos, there's all kinds of stuff to do. Shows. It's not, people think it's all just gambling and drinking, but man, there's a lot of really cool entertainment in Las Vegas. Like, why do you think people come here and do their Las Vegas residencies all the time, you know? There's a lot of entertainment in Vegas. It's a good time. There's a lot of fun stuff to do. So hell yeah, if you do, let me know. And I'll make some time, you know, figure something out. And yeah, that would be great too, because my brother will be back to Washington by then. And so then a bed will open up at my parents' house that, you know, they could probably watch Sheridan for me to where I could come out and hang out for a little bit or something. Okay, well, I would not be able to hang out with you the whole time. That's for sure. Unfortunately, I'd have to tell you that. So you might want to bring a friend. I think you were talking about bringing your friend or something before. Oh, did you? Well, congrats. That's awesome. That's why my brother's leaving, and it's making me really sad because he's saying he can't find a decent job here, and I don't know. I'm trying to get over it. I need to get some weed. I really need to get some weed, and I don't know if I'm going to get any today or what. I know I'm not going to drink, though. I damn sure ain't going to be drinking. But I'm kind of depressed about my brother moving back to Washington. He just moved here. He's been here maybe a month. Maybe. You know? And now he's already leaving because he says he can't find a job. And I'm like, man, you haven't even given it long enough. And so I'm just really upset about that. But whatever. I want to focus on, well, I'm sorry that you're bored. Then you can leave. What do you want? I mean, what kind of content do you want to see? Because most likely you can't afford the content that you'd like to see. I didn't see you in my chat when I was out live streaming, bitch. So fucking go yawn yourself into fucking bed or a coffin. I don't give a fuck. Whichever comes first. You want me to dance like a fucking monkey? Then pay me. Monkeys don't dance for free, bitch. Figure it the fuck out. I'm not here trying to be like the Liddy content right now. I'm just doing a chill stream. I wanted to catch up on some things with the chat with you guys. And I really wanted to see too if my power chat would work, because I had to speak to the good folks at power chat yesterday because it was doing some weird shit where it would not let me get into my power chat account. And it kept saying, I don't know, it was some bullshit. It kept saying something about some authenticator app. And then I'm like, okay. And it's like, oh, your authenticator app is sending you a code to get, and I'm like, what authenticator app? I'm not getting a code from anyone. And I don't have an authenticator app. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I had to talk to them and be like, what the fuck is going on? And thankfully they were able to get me back into my account. I really appreciate them very much because they were able to get me back into my account. And so I was able to, I didn't have to redo my widget. I did have to redo something on my account though, because it had been linked to YouTube. And then when I hid my channel, it unlinked. And so that's why it wasn't working. So thank God we got that fixed and it's working again. But anyway, that's really mainly why I went live, is because I wanted to make sure that's working. Because I'm not going to go out there and do like a bikini stream or do anything like that. Or there's no point even camming up if fucking my power chat's not working. People are going to get pissed, you know? So I really wanted to make sure. I purposefully was like, oh, I'm going to do like a no cam stream and just chit chat a little bit. And at least see if I can, you know, test my power chat, see if it works. And because, you know, get it set up before I go on cam. And then people are like, oh, I'm trying to, you know, do the power chat. And now I'm pissed because you know what I just noticed though? Can I replay? I don't know if I can replay donos through power chat. Excuse me, because I got some donos through power chat that didn't play. And I don't know if it's like, I'm not that familiar with Power Chat because I haven't been using it that long. I don't know how to like replay donos on there. I should probably figure it the fuck out. I'm kind of like looking at it right now. I'm going to look into it and see if I can replay those donos maybe during this stream. But I am very appreciative. Thank you guys so much. Thanks to everybody that's donated. I appreciate you very much. Even when I haven't known that you donated, I certainly appreciate you. And I'm going to, oh Lord, come on. Now it's giving me problems. Okay, love you too. Thank you for coming in, and I will definitely come in and support you in your streams too. I won't be such a stranger. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay. How do I do this? I'm into my Power Chat, but is this the right thing? No, I didn't go into the right thing. I don't know how I can do. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know how to do this through Power Chat. It's a bummer. I'm going to try to figure it out. I don't know if I'm going to try to figure it out right now or not, though. But I'm going to bore some of you guys even more with some MGK news because as I try to figure this out, maybe. Because like I said, MGK actually did a very short live stream, not last night, but the night before. And it was late. It was after midnight of him in the studio. I don't know what studio, but okay, now it looks like I might be able to figure something out on here. Oh, I know. R.I.P. Ruff. Where the hell have you been, by the way? I'm kind of upset about you not ever coming around, but I'm glad you're here today. I've been missing you. I'm getting upset with a lot of you guys for not coming around. Anyways, I've been feeling a lack of support. Big lack of support. My birthday month. I would love to, feel the love during my birthday month. Because, it kind of sucks. Because my birthday's like in the middle of the month. So I don't get to like pimp my birthday month all month long. It's like I start, the beginning of June. And then like 2 weeks later, pretty much it's my birthday. So it's like I don't get a lot of time to pimp that shit, Thank you. Thank you so much, Rufy. I appreciate you. My birthday's not until the 17th. My birthday's on June 17th. So I don't know. I may stream on my birthday. I don't plan. You know what? I may have one cocktail on my birthday, but I'm not planning on like drinking. But if I have my druthers, I would like to have maybe some Thai food from the Thai place here in Pahrump and a nice Emperor Martini. Oh, yay. Thanks. Well, I would love to. Sure, I'll celebrate all month. Woo! Yeah, it's my birthday month and it's Pride month. So it's a fun, colorful rainbow month and I love it. Because I love the rainbow. I love colors. I'm a very colorful person. I think you guys could probably tell in my AI art. I hope you guys like my new video, Game Over. It was really a lot of fun for me to make. And I also have another video that I probably will be premiering today and putting out there today. And it's a fun one. It's an animated one. It's like a cartoon, but it's very cute and it's very fun. And I think it turned out perfect. And I love it. I really, really love it. So I hope you guys will like those. So I hope you guys will subscribe to my Parasite Paradise channel. I'm very excited. I'm very excited that I can do my art again. Woo, thank God. And actually download my videos. But anyways, back to Colson. So he did his live stream. He did a short live stream from the studio. And I just found so many things about it to be kind of weird. And I have no idea what kind of, like, what is this music that he's coming up with? What is it, Rufy? Don't say chicken butt. I'm waiting. What? Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh. What is it? I'm scared. You've got me a little... No, he didn't. Oh my gosh. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Bro, I follow Hector on Instagram. He posts shit on his Instagram all the time. He's posted his Instagram stories today and yesterday. Hector's not dead, you guys. Like, I guarantee I probably could message Hector on Instagram and he probably would reply. Yes. Yes. He's been posting stuff. He posts nice stories on his Instagram. Alex is crazy. Why would you ever listen to anything she says? She always lies. Dude, she was lying and saying that she like took down my channel. Yeah, well, maybe he started that rumor so she would fuck off and leave him alone. I have no idea, but he was, I don't know. She's crazy. She was saying that she took my channel down. She's like, you know, or she was trying to hint at that or whatever, you know, that like she struck my channel down. Bitch, I don't have any strikes on my channel right now. I don't think I have any strikes on my channel. And I hid my own channel. And she's mad as hell because she has egg on her face because she looks stupid for lying. And now, yeah, Hector's fine. Hector's alive and well. If you're on Instagram or whatever, check him out. He's on Instagram. He's fine. Thank God. I thought I was going to cry for real. So, woo, I'm glad that's what you were going to, I'm glad that's the bomb you were going to drop, but it's a false alarm. False alarm. Thank God. No, he's not dead. Yay, I'm so glad he's not dead. I like Hector. I have not talked to Alejandro, but I'm glad that you brought that up. Okay, well, we'll go away from this for a minute. We'll bring that back up later. Speaking of Alejandro, we're going to show him. Oh, he's so cute. Look at how cute he is. I have some sad news. And when it comes to Alejandro, well, it's not really, it's sad, yeah, but it's not really about Alejandro, but it relates to him in a way. Come on, you son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm trying to get, I want to see this. Sorry. But it relates to him in a way. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you see what it says? I can't read it on this. So wherever this place was that he was recording at, these studios, he was just there recording at these studios. I mean, I just remember when he was there and he was posting it and stuff, or maybe he wasn't just there because he likes to post old videos and stuff. So I don't know, you can never really stalk him because he's very sneaky and tricky about that. But I do feel like it was, obviously he was just there just recently between, you know, sometime this year, from the new year till now, I believe, you know, in the last 6 months, he was there recording, you know, his Ollie album that he just came out with. And the studio looked really cool. It's like these residential studios or whatever, which is weird and cool in Texas. But they had this beautiful kitty cat called Squeaker. And you see beautiful Alejandro and beautiful Squeaker here together, you know, because Alejandro is a cat daddy. He loves cats. He's a cat person. So he had to take a picture with little Squeaker because he loved Squeaker. Well, the sad news is, don't cry, everybody. Squeaker passed away. So R.I.P. Squeaker. And really, really sad because I feel like he was just there. He was just posting these pictures and the beautiful kitty Squeaker was right there. And he looked so fine and happy and healthy. And now to find out that Squeaker passed away, it just is so sad. Such a beautiful kitty. And thank you, Alejandro, for showing Squeaker love while he was here and being such a good cat friend and a cat lover. And God bless you. I just love you for that. I think that's the same shirt he was wearing at the concert when I saw him in concert, actually. The one that he's wearing in this picture. But yeah, so R.I.P. Squeaker. Somebody did die. It was Squeaker. I'm very sad about that. It was very sad. And then Alejandro oh, Rufy, you're so mean. You're so mean to Alejandro. He's such a good guy. But Alejandro even commented, well, he used to be a bum, I think. Allegedly, he used to be homeless. I don't care. If he was homeless, I would pick him up on the side of the street in a heartbeat and take him home with me. Oh, he's so cute. He could be my little homeless bum any day. I love him. I love him. I don't care. He's so darn cute. But anyway, so yeah, so R.I.P. Squeaker. And Alejandro even posted on their post a bunch of crying faces because he was very sad about Squeaker. And I am too. So that's some sad news. Now we'll get back to MGK news. So MGK did a little live stream the other night, and it was after midnight. And he has such a skinny booty that his pants fall down. You see that? But we're going to listen to, this is odd. Let's listen to a little of MGK's new music he's come out with. I can't wait to see what this is going to be. What genre is this time? We don't know. Comment there, right? You saw my comment there. What is this weird music? What kind of music is this? This is not like his style. Like, boy, why are you trying to be Chesil? I tell you, ever since he found out about my crush on Chesil, he's been doing some things differently. It's been weird. I think Colson's trying to win my heart back, y'all. He's being weird. Because he knows about my love for Aaron Carter, obviously. What is this one here? Hold on. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. He knows about my love for Aaron. And if you know Aaron, or you knew Aaron, Aaron was always up in the studio. Aaron was always up in the studio. He was always showing us like his creative process and stuff like that. And I don't know. I feel like Colson is like, Trisha, let me win your heart back, even though I had a baby with Megan Fox, even though you told me not to impregnate that succubus. But I went ahead and did it anyway. And he's like, but now how do I get back into the good graces of Tricialicious? He's like, maybe if I become a mixture of Chesil and Aaron Carter, she'll finally love me again. I think that's what he's up to. He thinks he's being sneaky about it. But he's not. I see you, Colson. All you got to do is just, send me a DM, Colson, if you want me to love you, Or you could write a song about me, call it Tricialicious, or something about peppers or spicy gang, hot, spicy lady of the desert. I don't know, something like that. If you want to just write a song about me or make me your muse, or you could make me your video hoe. I could be in your next video. Anything. There's a lot of things that you could do, Colson, to mend the relationship, a lot of things. But no, I haven't talked to Alejandro lately. But I will say this about Alejandro. I still haven't got my damn t-shirt. I hope to God that bitch ass hoe, his tumor isn't a DM. Well, from Colson, yeah, from Colson, I'd be pretty happy if he DM'd me. If he wants any help on streaming, we could collab. If he wants to collab, I might get a crush on him again. Just saying. I mean, I don't know about like love, but I still got love for Colson. I still always got love for Colson. I will always have love for Colson, because you want to know why? Because Colson showed me the love. Colson showed me the love right here, when he looked like this, when he was in his whatever hamster era. And he was wearing this exact shirt right there. He hugged me. He came up and hugged me. He was wearing this exact shirt. I said, I'm going to marry you. And he was so impressed. He said, well, let me come over and test it out a little bit. See what kind of hugs this girl gives before I put a ring on her finger. But then that succubus Megan came along and stole him from me. And I think he's been bad. That's why I think he's hanging around Vegas. So he's trying to find me again. So he's going to all these pool parties and pool openings and stuff. He's like, where's that beautiful woman? I know that was my soulmate. Fuck Megan. I want Tricialicious. You know, he's shy though. He probably knows all this. He knows I'm a streamer. He comes in my chat sometimes. But you know what? He's very shy. And he's stubborn. He's a Taurus. So it's like, Colson, you don't gotta be afraid. You know, remember that passionate, warm embrace that we shared at Apex Lounge? You know, we're friends, bro. You don't gotta be a stranger, Colson. You don't have to be self-conscious around your old pal Tricialicious, okay? I accept you. I know you're going through some things. I know you're going through all kinds of phases and stuff. But I'm here to help, okay? So if you need any help with your streaming and anything, or you want me to set up, you know, your power chat or anything for you, I can do that for you. I can help you. You don't need to turn to TikTok. TikTok is not the place for you. You're too old for TikTok. I hate to tell you that. But, you know, if you're in your 30s plus, you too old for TikTok. Okay? I'm sorry. If you're 30 and up, no, YouTube is the place for you, not TikTok. And, you know, he could probably stream on Kick or Twitch if he wants to. He'd probably become a stupid ass Kick streamer, but don't do it. Don't do it, Colson. Don't do it. You're just limiting yourself. YouTube is where it's at. Okay? Stay with the YouTubes. But yeah. Colson, I'm here to help. I will help you. If you reach out to me, I'm not going to reject you. Don't be afraid. Okay? We can be friends. Okay? We can be friends and then see how that goes. All right? Where I'm not jumping into anything. Okay? I know, yes, I have my walls up, and yes, I still have feelings for Chesil. But I'm not saying that you couldn't win my heart back if you tried. Anyways, what is this next? Oh, this is a long one. But you're going to see, because Colson he's a weird one, but he's awakened. He's definitely connected to source. He's definitely, you know, he's in the stream of consciousness. You know what I'm saying? He's floating down that lazy river. Somewhere we're floating down the same lazy river. And we are both plugged in to the same thing. We're both on the same, like, wave of consciousness. So, but I'm not sure that we're right next to each other on the lazy river, but we're both floating down it, and we're both, and I'm having a brain fart of the word that I want to use, or the verbiage I want to use, but yeah, we're both dialed in, we're both plugged in, but so is Chesil. We're on that frequency, which is great. On that elevated frequency, and that's why, you know, Colson and I, we're able to have like a unspoken thing, you know, like a telepathic connection, because we're on the same wavelength, and it's a beautiful thing. So you're going to see a little bit of that play out right here, because in this live stream he did, I was telling him what to do, right? I was giving him commands. He's not even looking at the chat, and boom, he starts doing it. Like, boom, like, I don't know, man. I can't snap my fingers because my fingers are too greasy. But anyway, watch this. You'll see. You see what I'm saying? Watch.
Both fours were good. You can pick one if you want.
Oh my gosh, did you guys just see the guy with the beard? That's the guy I gave my lighter to give to MGK like years ago. I wonder if he ever gave it to him or if he just kept it. I made a special lighter for MGK. Sometimes I make special lighters. They're really cool. It's like a labor of love I do for like my loved ones, if I can find the right stuff to put on the lighter. And I did make I've made one for Aaron. I made one for Aaron and I sent it to Aaron. It was a Joker lighter. And so Aaron received his lighter, and I made one for MGK years ago when I went and saw him with Nishan. We saw him perform at Pearl Theater at the Palms here in Las Vegas. But I gave it to that guy with the beard to give to MGK. I don't know if he ever did. I never heard. MGK never thanked me for it, which was fucked up. Colson, that's another thing. That's another beef I have. Another bone I have to pick with your skinny ass. Okay? You could have at least reached out and thanked your girl. All right? For real. Because that took some time. put a lot of love and effort into that for you, my boy. Let's go.
Hey, real quick. Yep. We got about 60 seconds before we end this live. Play from the top one time and just hear this shit we cooked up in about 2 minutes. It's been really nice having you guys here. Everyone wave bye. Bye. See ya. See ya.
Psycho. I just thought that was funny. I thought that was really funny. I'm like, dance, bust a move. And then he starts dancing. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up, boy. He's great, though. So that's very cute. Now we get to our final bit of MGK news that is the most exciting part for me, because I've seen this coming for a while and I've felt it. And I tell you guys, when I have these unspoken connections with these people, because we're on the same wavelength, I just know. Sometimes I just get, I don't have to speak to them. They don't have to say it. I get what is called downloads, okay? I just get the download and I just know. I already know what's going on in their mind, okay? I already know. And I feel like I know Colson so well at this point, you know, just to know, I mean, I don't know him super, super well, but I have a good idea of the kind of person that he is, and I know the kind of stuff that he's into and everything. So I know he's a very deep thinker, and he is definitely all about like the energy. He's open to it. He totally understands. Same thing with Chesel, and I love that. And I will never, that's another thing. I will never date another unconscious soul again. I can't. If you are not connected to source, if you are not dialed into the wavelength, you know what I'm saying? If you're not on the vibrational level that I'm on, if you can't be on that same vibrational level, no more. Don't need you. Never ever get, never. No more unconscious bastards in my life. So we're vibing high. We're raising the vibrations. And if I can't find a man that is knowledgeable, that is spiritual, a spiritual gangsta. If I can't get myself a spiritual gangsta, then I don't want nobody. Because I don't want some dumb, run-of-the-mill fucking... I don't want somebody that's not, you know, connected to the divine. You know what I'm saying? But Colson is, Chesel is, you know. But yeah, Colson, I've been knowing he's been curious about live streaming. He's been having the itch to live stream for months now. I am super excited because I think that I've been waiting for another rap album, damn it. But I think we're going to see live streamer MGK before we see another fucking rap album from him. And I've been knowing this for months. I've been feeling it for months because I know how he operates. And when little Colson Baker starts getting curious about something, because he's a man of many talents. So when he starts getting curious about something, you know he's going to probably end up going all in. He just seems like he likes to research it a little bit first. He might dibble dabble a little bit here and there. But I think we're going to see him go all in. I don't know what's going on with him and Megan, but for some reason, he's not getting enough attention from Megan. Because when he is not getting attention in a romantic way, he likes to share more with the viewers and stuff. So I feel like, I don't know, because the whole time he was with Megan and they were all like huddled up real tight, he was not live streaming. He was hardly posting anything. He was not sharing like he is now. So I think maybe I don't know, maybe they aren't back together. They must not, they're definitely not, all the way. It doesn't seem like. Because, and it's not even about what's going on with the publicity and what they're saying in the media about whether Megan and MGK are together or not. It's the way that he acts that's making me say that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how his personality is a little bit. And I think I'm developing a greater understanding for his personality and the type of person that he is. But, the more that people share, the more that you can start to understand them. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I hope that he does start live streaming. I hope he starts sharing more because I think he's a cool person. I think he has a lot to offer to the world, to society. I think he's not perfect. He's still searching. He's still finding himself. He's still growing. He's still maturing. But I think he's at a good place. I think he'd be a great live streamer. So check this out. This is kind of like, we were talking about naughty sexual dreams. This is kind of like my wet dream come true to life. So let's check it out real quick.
But see, when I'm looking at this live and it keeps going, invites you to co-host, why do I have a mustache and a cowboy hat on? What is going on? Is this what the TikTok live people can put shit on you?
Yes. So they give you certain things, like you'll have a hat and mustache, or like you'll be bald.
Oh, this is so funny. But what?
You know what's funny? I'll tell you what's funny. I didn't even notice this. Bro, he's even dressing like Chesil now. What the fuck? Come on, man. Come on, Colson. What are you doing? I didn't even notice the shirt, bro. What the? Colson, what you doing? Colson, what you doing, boy? What is that? Look at this. Bro, peep the holes, okay? The holes on Chesil's shirt. And all I got, what the fuck is going on? Look at him. Colson, what you doing, boy? What is going on? Peep the style. He's fucking jacking Chesil's swag. Look at him. I didn't even realize that. Oh my gosh. He went from pink silk shirts to now he's dressing like straight up Chesil. Why? Colson, what are you doing? What is going on? Oh my gosh. I didn't even see that. He's in love with me, guys. Clearly. He's trying to win me back. He's trying to win back Tricialicious' heart. Clearly, look at him. He's dressing like Chesil. He wants to be a live streamer now. Colson Baker, you are winning me back because this is hilarious and so cute. So darn cute.
Can't I join yours? Can't I join what is... I don't know what's... I give up.
I don't...
Did he just say... Bro, didn't it sound like he just said, can't I join a cult? He's like, can't I join yours? Can't I join a cult? That's what it sounded like he said. That was so weird. But anyways, let's watch this. This is hilarious. I was so delighted to see this.
Oh, because I multi-stream through everything. So I'm on Twitch, I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube. So I don't know. I can try to see if I can invite you.
This is so funny. So people... Wow, so people can literally just. Wow. This is so
it's
funny.
kinda like
I have a
super
dragon
big
on my head right now.
You're about to like go from artist to streamer overnight. Like this is your new like side quest. Are you ready?
Oh, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Did you fucking hear that? I'm so excited, bro. He's so cute. You can tell though. He's like, he sounds so old. He's like, whoa, wow. He's like, so this is what they do on TikTok. Wow. He's like, wow. You can just put these weird like filters on it. Wow. He's all in awe over like the TikTok thing. It's so funny and cute to see, but oh my gosh. Live streamer, now introducing live streamer MGK. We got to get him a channel. We got to get Colson. I know you're listening. You better you already have a YouTube channel. Oh, maybe he doesn't know how to live stream from YouTube. Colson, 22 watching 2 hours ago. Yes, Colson, hit me up. I'm a huge live streamer, as you can tell. I have 19 people in my chat right now. So if you really want to know about how to be the most successful live streamer, you should definitely hit the DMs, slide in my DMs, and I will help you. I will help you to be the best. Just kidding. You'll have a bazillion people in your live stream. Because I know all the tactics, all the tips and tricks. But anyways, oh my gosh, we got to hear that again. I'm so excited. I don't know who he's talking to. Maybe it's that Charlie XCX chick or whatever. I don't know, because I think he had her tagged. I don't know, but he's talking to some other streamer that streams on TikTok and a bunch of different platforms. And I guess he did a stream with that Jack Doherty character, which is awful. And that's not a good look. But, it's pretty exciting that he's like excited about live streaming. I would love it. Oh my gosh. Let's talk about a dream come true. I need a new guy to watch live stream. You know what I'm saying? There's no hotties that live stream. There's no eye candy. There's no hot guys that live stream at all. Like, I miss Aaron's live stream so much. Like, oh my gosh, I want to love like that again. I want to fall in love with a male live streamer. But nobody that's a live streamer now. A new, fresh, powerful, hot, charismatic live streamer. That's what I want. One that has money, that doesn't actually have to stream for donos. A successful, hardworking live streaming man. That's what I want, like Colson Baker. But oh my gosh, she's so darn cute in this, and it's so exciting. Like, listen to what she says, though. Listen to what she says. That's what I'm most excited about.
But see, when I'm looking at this live, and it keeps going, invites you to co-host. Why do I have a mustache and a cowboy hat on? What is going on? Is this what the TikTok live people can put shit on you?
Yes. If they gift you certain things, like you'll have a hat and mustache, or like you'll be bald.
Oh, this is so funny. But why? Can't I join yours? Can't I join what is... I don't know what's going on.
I don't know because like I like multi-stream through like everything. So like I'm on Twitch, I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube. So I don't know. I can try to see if I can invite you.
This is so funny. So people can literally just wow. This is so funny. Like I have a dragon on my head right now.
You're about to like go from artist to streamer overnight. Like this is your new like side quest. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I am ready. Oh, I'm so ready. Did you hear that? Oh, that's exciting. I love what she said. She said, you're about to go from artist to live streamer. This is your new side quest. Are you ready? And what did he say? He's like, yeah. You start hearing him say, yeah. And I'm like, yes, I am so ready. If he starts live streaming, I will be in every motherfucking stream. I will be his like biggest supporter. I don't care. I would fucking love for him to be a live streamer. Oh my gosh, I would love to see him stream more, because he streamed one time. He very rarely does lives on Instagram, But he did a live on Instagram once, and oh my gosh, I was like a puddle on the floor because he was so freaking sexy. Woo! He was like, and he wasn't even doing anything. He was like laying on the couch smoking a cigarette, and I was just like, take my breath away. You know, I was just like, oh my gosh, like, oh, he's so hot. But yeah, ooh, he's a cutie. He is a cutie patootie. I'm trying not to fall in love with him again. Okay? I think, you know, I don't know. I gotta stop falling in love with any of these boys for real. But he's not as young as Chesil. But what's weird is I feel like Chesil is actually probably more mature than Coulson. I know that sounds crazy, but I think Coulson, you know, because Coulson, just different life for different people. You know, Coulson kind of missed out on he's like kind of like forever a teenager, you know what I'm saying, in a way, which is kind of cool. People say that shit about me too. They're like, oh, Trisha's like mentally stunted. She thinks she's like a teenager. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'd rather be a fucking teenager. You know what? I would rather be like literally, oh my gosh, that's so cute that it just did that. I'm sorry, I just picked up a little toy and it made it have heart eyes and it was fucking cute. But anyways, I would rather be like young acting or like young at heart than like old at heart, you know? I'd rather be like somebody that's like in their 40s but like acts like they're in their teens or 20s or you know, like a young spirit, kind of like a young energy, like a youthful exuberance, you know, than be somebody that's like my age, you know, in their 40s and be like Good Times or Alex, be like 40, 45 going on fucking 85 or something, like, oh, I'm ready for the rest home, you know, bring me my slippers and it's time to take my dentures out and soak them now for the night. It's 7:30, you know? I don't want to fucking be like that. Like, I mean, like, it's weird because like Alex and like Good Times are like my age, but to me, they both seem like way older to me. Hi, Dee. Welcome. Thanks for being here. And no one's chatting now. Roofie left. Roofie said, I have had enough of seeing MGK, and he flew the coop, I think. But I love you all. I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad that Roofie was here when he was, because I missed him. I'm being non-tent. I'm sorry. I need to take a shower. I need to go. I need to step out soon. I've been live for already almost 3 hours. I need to probably get going and get this one errand done that I need to do today during the day, that I can come back and like maybe get myself maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I just ran down the street in my bathrobe chasing the garbage man. You should have heard me earlier. I came in here like, like winded as hell. Because I was sitting in here streaming and I heard the garbage man come by and I was like, oh, shit, I forgot to put my fucking garbage can out. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, but it was really full because I've been like cleaning my house and stuff and unpacking. So I've been having to like throw stuff away and break down boxes and put them in there. So my garbage can's like completely full. So I could not let it go another week. There was no way. And I heard the garbage man and I realized I forgot to put my garbage out. And I, like, literally no explanation to the chat. I was like, oh shit. And I just like run out the fucking door, run into my garage, fucking grab my garbage can. I'm in my bathrobe. I have literally nothing underneath my robe, right? Just naked under the bathrobe. I got my bathrobe on. I'm like fucking in with my glasses, got my hair up. I look like this crazy lady. I fucking hurry up, open the garage door, grab my garbage can. I'm running down the street, pushing the full ass garbage can that's like super full. That's why I needed him to pick it up today. And I'm like chasing like two houses down, chasing the garbage man. And they finally saw me. Thank God I didn't have to go further than that. And I ended up in the fucking neighbor's like fucking driveway. Yeah, no shit. It was so crazy. And my fucking robe's flapping like in the breeze as I'm running. And I have no undies on or nothing. So I'm like, oh my gosh, did the whole neighborhood just see my coochie? I don't know. I don't care. I just got to get this fucking garbage picked up. And the garbage man was laughing his ass off at me. Oh, it was so funny. But they did. Thank God. God bless them. They did pick up the garbage. 2 doors down. And then my neighbor comes out of his house. Stupid asshole. Walked in the woods. Found a found out. Anyway, that's, yeah, my neighbor. He's a fucking, I don't really like that guy. He's kind of a fucking weirdo, dude. A lot of my neighbors are fucking weird. Like, he always comes by, I'm always nice, and I always, like, wave at him, like, and he looks at me like I'm some fucking weirdo. Like, why? Because I'm friendly? Because I'm like, hi, neighbor. You know, yeah, I'm the fucking crazy one. I'm the weirdo. Yeah, I don't know. People are fucking weird these days, but that, I could see if that happened before him thinking I'm weird. But he comes out like I'm about to break into his house and rob him or something. Then he has to come out of his fucking front door with his stupid little yappy dog yapping, trying to bite my ankles. Yeah, he's a fucking weird dude. And then I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I'm sorry. Cause I'm like, you're probably wondering what I'm doing in your driveway. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I had to run out and chase the garbage man. He sees what's going on and he still stands out there with his stupid little black dog. Like, no, I'm an hour outside of Vegas, actually, in a little town called Pahrump. So, but yeah, I'm in the desert. It's hot as hell. And my neighbor's a fucking tard, you know? But fuck him. But he's looking at me all fucking weird. Like, yeah, I know I'm fucking weird, asshole. But I need my fucking garbage picked up. And I'm sorry I'm standing in your fucking driveway. Like, I'm not approaching your house. Like, you and your stupid little black dog had to come out like motherfucking Dorothy and Toto. Oh, what's going on out here? Fuck off. Like, you know, the next time that motherfucker walks by my fucking house to pick up his fucking mail, I'm gonna fucking stand outside the fucking house and just stare at him like he's a fucking weirdo. Stupid fuck. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Shit, I was just over there for like about 48 hours, and that trip about killed me. Man, I'm jealous, though. In a way, I do kind of miss LA. I know I said that, and then I'm like, I do, but I don't. But I do because, like, there's just so many cool things going on in LA. All my favorite people are in LA. It's probably a good thing I'm not in LA, or I would be, like, the biggest stalker. I would probably be stalking Chesil or MGK until one of them just gave in and accepted my proposal and decided to marry me. I would be really sweating them, like, every single fucking day. I might have some I might actually get myself a restraining order if I lived in LA, so it's probably not good. Because people don't like to be, people don't like to be assertive and just tell you, like, yo, I'm not interested in you, leave me alone. They get all scared, they would rather, like, just serve you with a fucking restraining order. It's like, come on, man. Just tell me. Just say, I don't like you, bitch, go away. That's all. That's what I say to people, and it's very effective. Like, don't be scared. Find your nutsack. Grab your balls to remind yourself that you're a man and be like, kick rocks, bitch. That's all you gotta do. I speak English. I understand. But they get weird. They get scared. They're scared of a woman they're scared of a little 95-pound woman that is 5'2" and just 95 pounds of pure muscle and WAP, and they get scared of that. They're like, oh, don't put that WAP on me, you strong woman. I better get the police to help me, because I know that if you try to come and put that thing on me, I ain't gonna be able to say no. I'm not gonna be able to push you away. So I'm gonna call the police and have a whole team of them. I call the whole SWAT team, because I need backup. I need backup because I'm not going to be able to resist your charms, Tricialicious. That's what they say. Yes, I am. Well, I'm maybe like 96 pounds. I don't know. So somewhere around there, yeah. I think the other day when I weighed myself, I was like 96.2 pounds or something. But I didn't eat a lot yesterday, so I'm probably back to 95 today. I don't know. But yes, I'm really tiny. So it's like... And like, even at the Chesil concert, like his big ass baller friend. Oh, thank you. Are you a guy? I'm so confused. I never try to assume anyone's gender identity. But thank you very much. Either way, regardless. I don't, I appreciate the compliment. But yeah, like his big ass baller blick friend, he couldn't have just said, like, go away. I don't want to talk to you. You're a weirdo. No, he was a pussy. He had to go and call, oh, security, a girl's talking to me, and I'm gay. I don't like women to speak to me. I have mommy issues. Wah. That guy couldn't find his balls. You know what I'm saying? Do a little Michael Jackson crotch grab. You know, do a little of that and remind yourself that you got a nutsack down there. And you're not scared of a little tiny petite lady. Good Lord. But yeah, that was pathetic. He better hope I never see that friend again. Chesil, next time you go to concert, do not bring that friend. Do you guys think I'll be on the do not admit list? Do you think that's why I didn't get my t-shirt? Is Chesil trying to punish me? Is he like, Trisha, you're a bad girl. You've been naughty. You were naughty to my friend. I'm not going to give you I'm going to scam you now. Now you're just getting scammed. Now you're not going to get your t-shirt. I don't care if it's your birthday month or not. Is that what he did? Probably. I'm going to have a word with Chesil if that's the case. I don't like being ripped off. Well, it's not even my money. My friend bought it for me. I don't like my friend being ripped off. Actually. So that's not okay. That's not cool. I don't want to have to go fisticuffs with anybody, but you know what? I don't like people being scammed. No, but I don't want to be anyone's mama anymore. I mean, my daughter, but that's it. I mean, like an actual child, but no man. No, I don't need a man that, like, good times. I don't need a man that I have to be like the mommy, play the mommy role. I don't need any more helpless mouths to feed. You know what I'm saying? I need like a man that brings home the bacon. Oh, that sucks. Fuck that. Well, don't stand for it. I don't. I will never stand for it. I'm going to get pissed. Listen, I'm not trying to be a psycho. Okay, I know Chesil probably was in New York forever with that hoe. Stupid bitch. But anyway, I'm sure he was probably in there for a while. He might not be back yet. He may be back. He might not be back. I don't fucking know. Don't know. Don't care, really. But all I know is maybe he's on vacay with his, you know, whatever that hoe bag is, and he's getting his Disney wet. I don't know. Maybe he's too busy fucking getting it in. I don't know. But when you're done with that motherfucker, I want the t-shirt, okay? My friend paid for the t-shirt, Ollie. Can I get the t-shirt, Ollie? Please. I just want the fucking t-shirt. You know what? How long it's taking you to throw in a motherfucking sweatshirt too? I'll take the sweatshirt too, Ollie. Please. Thank you. Damn. He's like, bitch, you'll be lucky if you even get this damn t-shirt. Oh, I would love, oh, you know what, boy? Don't even look at me like that. You want to say something to me? Then you better say it to me, Ollie. Let's just, Go ahead. Say it to me. I don't care. You want to hurt my feelings? Go ahead. Go ahead. Make my day. Anyway. But yeah, I just want the damn t-shirt. Please. I don't know. But if he comes to Vegas, y'all, I'll go see him in Vegas again. But if they'll let me in, I don't know. They're going to be like, oh, shit. At the door, they're going to be like, oh, no, it's Troublemaker Trish. Oh, we can't let Troublemaker Trish in. No. Have you been here this whole time, Pink Bow Weirdo? You're still here? Or did you just come back? Good God. If you've been here this whole time, then I must not be boring you that much. Because you're still listening to me talk, aren't you? Who else can we talk about? I'm just excited. I hope Chesil comes to Vegas. I will not be going back to California to see him. But if he comes to Vegas, he needs to do a show in Vegas. I will definitely go. Y'all. And I'll probably live stream it again for round 2. Maybe I'll get kicked out again. Who knows? Maybe. And now maybe they're ready to go night-night. They cleaned the pipes and now they're sleepy. I know, they've been sleepy for like a while. But that's because they didn't have to run out and chase the garbage man down the street in their robe like I did. That woke me right up. I was a little groggy when I got up earlier, but I'm ready to take on the day now. I'm ready to go. Woo! You know what I'm saying? But, okay, so who else do we need to talk about? Well, we covered Charles and Clarissa and that mess. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we'll watch that. I don't know. I want to stream, but I need to fucking go. I want to talk shit on people. I want to just talk. But I want to but I need to go, and I feel bad. I will get it done. Hold up. I gotta check something real quick. I gotta check something. Because somebody told me that a hell was live. That a hell. Yeah, here it goes. Oh, it's like 9 minutes. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's check in on this hell. I might cam up later. I'm thinking probably pretty soon. If it's not today, probably in the next couple of days. I think I owe y'all a cleaning stream. Hell, motherfucker. Is there a hell no button? I don't want to say no thanks. I want to say fuck no. It's like, subscribe, become a member of this channel. Where's the fuck no button? That's what I'd like to know. I'm not camming up now. I look like a fucking sweaty bag lady. But I might later, for real. And I need to do some tanning streams again. I might tomorrow. I don't know. We're going to see. It's going to be soon. It's coming back. I'll be back on cam soon, you guys. The main thing is why I haven't been on cam is because I can't be bothered to get myself ready right now or really presentable because I'm on a cleaning spree. Oh, okay. Yeah. Later. Maybe later I will. Hopefully after I get some more of my shit done. But soon because like I said, I don't have much longer. This week is going to be about like cleaning. So I'm not going to really be doing any tanning streams, but you may see me cammed up doing some cleaning streams. Because I do want to cam up again. I really do. And it's been so long since I've actually got myself like gussied up. I've been actually wanting to put on some makeup again and try to actually look nice, you know. I looked at myself, because I saw that, because you know what it was too, D? I think it's that I saw that the clips of me from the Chesel concert, and I was like, damn, I actually looked so cute. Like, I look pretty nice when I clean up pretty well, you know, for an old lady. I was like, I look pretty cute still. I want to make the most of it, because pretty soon I'm going to be getting real old and wrinkly and saggy and baggy and stuff. So it's like, damn, you know what? I better glam up and cam up while I motherfucking can before I'm a senior citizen. You know what I'm saying? Well, I still have a little fucking life left in this old fucking raggedy corpse.
Alright, okay guys, I just wanted to do a quick check-in with everybody.
So we're going to go over Clarissa's latest stream.
I'm at the airport right now.
Again?
So as you guys know, I don't know, I'm just going to tell you guys, in case you haven't, been filled in.
Oh boy.
But I did come.
Hearing it straight from the pig's mouth.
What I was told, Marlo, it's okay, buddy. I was told it would be a safe environment for me.
Oh jeez.
I was told, I'd be in a safe spot. Coming here to continue my meetings. I'm 29 days clean today.
No one believes you.
I am 29 days clean today, which I'm very happy about.
What she should be saying is, I'm sober at the moment, but in about, an hour or two, all bets are off.
I literally, I left the shelter and I came to Massachusetts
because you're a moron.
I was told by a friend of mine, well, it's like my friend's like uncle, but basically he's known me for a very long time. He's watched me go through this whole situation.
Okay, so it was a family friend. That's what I figured if she went to Massachusetts, she would either be with family or some kind of like a close family. Because she said she grew up there. So it's like, shouldn't you know a lot of people there? Like, come on. Do I drink? Occasionally. Very rarely I drink anymore. I don't know. I used to drink more, and I used to, in fact, drink too much, and it wasn't good for me. So actually I started gaining a lot of weight from drinking, and I started to get a beer belly. So shit, it's been what, 2 years now? A year? I don't even know. I think it's been like 2 years now in March that I was, oh, you are? Oh boy. I would say I've never been alcoholic, although people probably wouldn't have been able to tell that I wasn't. A lot of people thought I was an alcoholic, but I wasn't. I was just going through a hard time, and I was drinking way too much, and I was using it as a crutch. I was, as to help me cope and just get through the nightmare that was my life at that time. But I've never been like where I needed like help to stop drinking. I've always been able to just not drink, like just quit drinking if I wanted to. I've never really been that addicted to anything other than I would say maybe like nicotine and like weed, I guess. But to me, I don't know if I'm addicted to weed or if it's just like, I mean, to me, it's my medicine. So it's like, I don't really care if I'm fucking addicted to it because I need it anyway. And it fucking helps me in so many ways. So I'm more chill. I'd rather just chill and smoke weed than drink, honestly. But I still go out on occasion and get my drink on a little bit. Like my friend Danny B. Harvey and his wife came to town and they performed in Vegas, and I went out and met up with them and with Nishan, and we had a few drinks together, you know, and that was really a lot of fun. But it's really now, I drink literally occasionally. And it's mostly just on special occasions, you know, and then I drank a little bit that night at the Chesel concert, but I certainly don't drink on a regular basis anymore. It's, you know, on special occasions mostly. And even on my birthday, like I said, I'm not planning on drinking for my birthday or like getting drunk or like, I want to have cocktails on my birthday. I would like to have one cocktail on my birthday just for really the taste and it would be nice to just sit there. I would like to have, it's called an Emperor Martini. And it's a lychee martini. And that's like probably my favorite cocktail, or one of my very favorite cocktails. Which is why I will never probably quit drinking 100% because I just love cocktails too much. And there are some delicious cocktails out there, I'm not gonna lie. And I love that Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Oh my goodness. I love that in some cocktails for sure. That is scrum-diddly-umptious. So I love my like chocolate martinis. I'm a martini type of gal. I love chocolate martinis. Oh yeah, I go to a dispensary. I don't do anything off the street. It's just like, you know, I gotta get it from the dispensary, all regulated and everything, taxed and all that good stuff. All legal. I do not purchase any illegal drugs ever. All legal. I'm too old for that shit anymore. But yeah, I would love to have like one martini on my birthday and maybe some nice Thai food. I just want to take it easy. I don't want to get drunk. I'm not trying to like, woo, party or anything like that. But one martini would be nice. I do really enjoy a lychee martini. I also really love like chocolate martinis. I need to put my Amazon wish list up because I have a cocktail bartending set, I should say. I used to be a bartender, so I have some experience. I like to say mixologist because I'm really into the mixology aspect of it. But I loved bartending. I wish I could bartend again. I wish I had childcare so I could go and get a bartending job. I would love to get back into bartending. It's a lot of fun for me. And but I love the shaker, and I love shaking up the martinis, you know, shaking it up in the shaker and then straining it and making a nice martini. Oh, I just love that. I love it. And so I love making martinis, almost like a chocolate martini with Bailey's and Screwball peanut butter whiskey. You get a shaker and put some, and then there's another secret ingredient that I'm not going to tell you guys that you can add, but just with that basic recipe, you could add all kinds of different flavored liqueurs, whatever you want, and put whatever spin on it you want. But I love that combo. It's a good base combo for like a nice, like a chocolatey kind of delicious martini. And that's one of my favorite drinks. And I love the lychee martini as well. So I like a fruity drinks, you know, fruity martinis that are like really fruity and refreshing. I love cosmopolitans as well. But I love chocolate martinis. Like that's my thing. I'm a martini girl.
In the relationship and everything, and he said, listen, I know you've been through a hard time, kid. Like, I'll help you out. Marlo, it's okay, buddy. He was like, I'll help you out.
Poor dog.
You know, a safe place to stay.
That poor dog is so confused.
And we'll get you a therapist and get you back on track, right? And
I feel so sorry for that doggy. I feel so sorry for her dog and VP's dog. Like those pets like that, they need a stable environment. They need a stable place to live, not fucking, you know, bouncing all over the fucking place with them. I don't know. It's just, the bad situation.
The day before I left, I was like, I just want to like make sure.
Yeah, they're very good. You
because
should
he's
try
old
it,
enough to
D.
be my dad. So I was like, I just want to make sure like you're not expecting anything weird or anything.
What?
And then he was just like, no, of course not. He was like, you know,
That's
I was
funny.
there when your dad passed. I was there when your parents passed. You know, I've been there for you for a long time.
Okay, so what went
Of course
wrong?
Not, you know, whatever. So I was like, okay, I thought this was a safe move for me. So what I did was
And
I
then?
went to Mass, and then you know, I got here and I went and he Ubered me to a hotel, and I was like, wait, why are we going to a hotel?
I thought she was staying
We're going to
his
like,
house.
a house or whatever. And he was like, oh, well, for work, blah blah blah. So then I get there.
What?
And we go into the hotel room.
What is
and there's
this?
only one bed.
For work?
And immediately, I was like,
What does she need for? So was this guy trying to like pimp her out, or what is going on here? Either way, you can't actually believe anything she says. So whatever she's saying is probably not what happened, because she always likes to make herself the victim. So we got to take this with a grain of salt. But I mean, it's only like a 9-minute live stream, so I'll go ahead and listen to it and hear, because people were in my chat earlier telling me this, giving me updates, but I'll hear it from the pig's mouth.
like, okay, what the fuck is going on? And then he pulled out a huge bag of drugs, and
Yeah, okay. And so therefore that's why you were high as fuck last night when you were streaming about Charles talking to Trisha Paytas however umpteen fucking years ago? Like, see, this bitch never tells the truth. She always like omits things, and everything she says is to make her look like a victim. I guarantee she probably fucking touched down there and probably was like, oh, drugs, give me drugs. So he probably was like, oh, sure, nah, I got you a whole big bag of fucking cocaine, you know, and then she got high as fuck, and then God only knows what happened with them. Oh, Lord. The saga continues.
of coke, and
Yeah, I called it.
I immediately was like, what the fuck, dude? And
Oh, I bet you were.
want to get high.
She immediately was like, what the fuck, dude? Give me that. Charles! That's what happened, bitch. You stuck your fucking head into the bag of cocaine and just fucking huffed it. That's what you did. And then he probably got, okay, see, it's all falling into place here. And I think that's what happened. She huffed up all his cocaine, and he was like, damn, bitch. Part of that was for me, too. I didn't get the whole damn bag for you to inhale the whole damn thing in 15 minutes. I guarantee that's what happened. So he probably just doesn't share his drugs as well as Charles does. He's not as, like, you know, hospitable with sharing the drugs as Charles is. So she was like, oh, damn it. This guy's not going to be he got mad at me for doing all his drugs, but Charles never does. I mean, Charles does, but, you know, he doesn't, like, kick me out or freak out on me. So I'm going to go back to Charles so I could do more drugs without, you know, a big headache.
And I had to call my sponsor.
Oh, I bet you did.
You know,
Sure.
a friend, and I was like,
And were you talking like you were last night or whatever? I'm like, a mile a minute about Charles? Yeah, I bet you fucking were, bitch.
what do I do? Like, I'm freaking out. And she was like, just get the fuck out of that hotel room immediately. Like, get out. So what
Don't
I
believe
did
a word of this.
was I immediately bounced out of that hotel room, and I took an Uber with like the very last of my money down the street to another hotel, and I was graciously helped out for, you know, 2 nights there at that hotel, and you know.
See, how does she have money to pay for 2 nights at a hotel? Well, okay, first of all, the cheapest hotel I can think of, I mean, really, I'm talking like dirt cheap these days, is like, what, $80? And I'm being completely conservative. So $80 a night, that's $160. And that's on the low end, you know? Fuck, I just stayed in a fucking hotel in LA for one fucking night, one bed. It was $300 a night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nancy, great to see you. How are you today? I'm having a pretty good day. I slept really well last night. I got up early and I feel like a normal person for once. But then I had to chase the garbage man down the street with my robe on. But they picked up my garbage, so that's a win. Yay. I forgot to put my garbage out today till I heard the garbage man driving by picking up garbage, and then I ran out like a crazy person and had to flag him down and be like, run after him down the street. But it worked. Thank God. Good thing I was awake and in here streaming and so I could hear it. So now I'm just listening to Clarissa's latest live stream from today and listening to her excuses and that. Cam up in the robe later? Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I probably wouldn't do all my makeup and stuff to look nice and then still have a robe on. I don't know. I probably would end up being dressed by then. Oh my gosh. This is crazy though. Yeah, people came and told me about this, Nancy, but I didn't watch it, so I'm just watching it now. And oh boy, the saga continues.
So I was trying to get to...
Oh, for the love of God.
LA.
Imagine.
Honestly, I was trying to get to LA.
How?
Because I was like, I gotta come up with a new plan. I have nowhere to go here in Massachusetts. So...
Oh, Jay, I just spoke to her on Instagram like yesterday or something. She's fine. Yeah, I think she tries to stay out of this stuff for her own emotional well-being. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't blame her. I think she's just trying to stay removed from the drama and stuff when it comes to the whole Charles and Clarissa situation. And that's fine. I don't know. I think she's just been busy with her own life. She had told me that she told me a while back, probably months ago, that she wasn't going to be around as much anymore and that she was kind of just, and that it wasn't anything personal or anything like that, but that she, was working on some things in her own life. So I think that's it, I'm not upset about it at all. I totally understand. Yeah, Charles is extremely toxic. Absolutely. But I thought the show was over, but I guess it's going to keep going because she's heading back to Charles, it sounds like.
I was literally trying to figure out how can I get to LA, and I had a friend
Hitchhike.
that was willing to help me.
Take a train.
Possibly go to LA, but then I spoke with Charles, and he told me that he told that friend not to get me the flight to LA and to only get me a flight back to Virginia.
Why would they listen to him?
Literally,
it's supposed to be your friend.
blocked me from a huge opportunity.
That doesn't even make sense. That's bullshit. You're lying again. Why would your friend listen to Charles? You think, wouldn't your friend listen to you? And what kind of friend is that? If they know what's going on with your guys' dumpster fire. She reminds me of VP too. Exactly. In so many ways. The way with the dog, dragging the dog around. Her and VP are like two peas in the same pod. And that's why I'm kind of sad that they never got together and streamed like they told everyone they were going to do. Because it would have been a shit show and it would have been fucking content for sure. I would have been watching. I would have been laughing my ass off the whole fucking time. But yeah, it's crazy. This bitch is full of it. Full of it. That doesn't make any sense. Why would your friend listen to your crazy, cracked out, abusive boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or whatever and be like, no, I'm not going to help you now because your crazy, cracked out, abusive ex told me not to. Yeah, that makes zero sense. I can tell you what, that wouldn't be my friend any longer. I wouldn't call that person a friend if that were the truth, but it's not the truth. Because it's coming out of her pig mouth. And she's always the victim. And everyone's always doing things to her. It's always against, they're sabotaging her. But really, it's always her sabotaging herself. And she just points the finger at everyone and blames it on everyone else. Because she's not able to be a big girl and be an adult and take responsibility for her own choices. Her own bad choices, might I add.
And I'm very upset about that. So basically it rendered me with the only option to not be on the street completely because my Medicaid is only in Virginia.
Oh, come on.
Go back to Virginia.
You are so full of shit. You can apply for Medicaid in any fucking state, you lying skank. Way to make excuses. So Charles Sweet talked you back. That's what it is. Might as well just say it. Charles Sweet talked me back. And he offered me a big bag of blow if I come back to Virginia. That's what it is. That's what it's about.
Keep in mind.
Sounds like homeboy in Massachusetts wasn't as happy to share his drugs with her or for her to bogart the whole bag of cocaine. She knows she can do that easier with Charles. She knows Charles will just complain about it on live stream. The dude probably was in a hotel and he probably said, you know what, bitch, you're going to fucking work. You're going to make some money to buy me another bag of cocaine since you bogarted the whole fucking thing. So fucking lay down and let's put a fucking ad up and get you some motherfucking custies coming through this fucking hotel room door. And she's like, no, I thought I'd only have to suck you off. But that's not enough. Oh no. Well, I don't want to do all your friends too. At least if I go back, I only have to do sexual favors for Charles. And Charles will feed me cocaine.
I am at the airport and I'm literally
think of a lie.
like stuck because he
Cause
is trying to punish me.
Everyone's trying to punish you. Oh, poor you. Poor victim. Oh, poor baby. Everyone's trying to punish you. Oh, it's everyone trying to punish Babette. Oh, you do some baby talk. You do some baby talk with Charles. Charles. Gross.
I'm literally like stuck because he is just trying to punish me.
Everyone's always trying to punish you. You're such a saint. Thank you so much, Nancy. Thank you. You too, hon. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I probably won't be live much longer, but I definitely want to cover this. But I really definitely appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll have a good nap. And don't be a stranger, hopefully. I will be camming up soon. I got to get through this house cleaning thing. I'm on a deadline. I got to get this shit done. And then I can resume the more fun streams, you know. Maybe be less content, hopefully soon.
For lenient. And this is what happens when you deal with somebody who's a narcissist and is crazy.
Look who's talking.
They will punish you and put you in positions where you are fucked. So I am
Girl, you put yourself
now,
in this position.
Very, 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 very in a bad position again. I'm looking at being on the streets again.
Oh, poor me.
Just like it's a mess. It's a complete and utter mess.
It's a complete and utter bitch. Like 2 years ago, you had $500,000. Okay. And now I'm going to be on the street again. Oh, poor me. Oh, everybody donate. Everyone take care of me because I'm a 33-year-old woman that can't take care of myself. Even though I have no kids, even though I could, why can't even though I'm able-bodied, why can't this fucking hoe go out and get a fucking job? Why can't you get a job, hoe, and fucking get a place of your own? I don't understand these fucking people. It's not that hard to fucking get a job. Bitch, go wait tables. Okay? I mean, you're a fucking warm body. Are you too stupid to be able to fucking pick up somebody's order from the fucking window and take it to a fucking table? What is the fucking problem here? I don't understand it. Fuck, I'm so sick of people telling me to get a job and, I wish I could fucking get a job. I wish I could fucking work. I wish that I had fucking childcare. You know what I'm saying? So it kills me when I see these fucking people that have no dependents, nothing holding them back, and it's they don't want to fucking get a job. I love how Good Times tells me. Good Times said something about me getting a job at Taco Bell. Good Times, you need to fucking figure it out. I am not ever going to fucking take care of you. You are not ever going to be my son or my fucking my dependent. You need to be independent, but you're not. But I think Good Times thinks that somehow, at some point, I'm going to end up being his sugar mama. And he's going to move in with me and I'm going to have to care for him. And I'm no. Imagine him telling me to get a job. Bitch, what's stopping you? You get a fucking job, old man. You go get a job at fucking Burger King or fucking Taco Bell or wherever the fuck. What the fuck is holding you back? You have no kids. You don't need to worry about, who's going to care for my kid though while I'm at work all day. You know? No, I ain't having no motherfucking sugar babies. You should have said, I'll be your sugar daddy. That would be different. But no, I don't need any more dependents, okay? I don't need any more mouths to feed as a single parent, single woman, like, that has no child care. But I don't understand it when these able-bodied adults, they have no children. That's the only reason that I don't have a job, is because I don't have child care. Other than that, if I had child care, okay, that's better, D. I'll take that. But if I had childcare, I would love to fucking work. I would love to work as much as possible. I'd be working at least 5 days a week if I could. If I could work 6 days a week, I'd probably work 6 days a week. I would love to be making money again. Like, I miss that big time. I have for years. So it just, I don't understand it, and it's whatever. Let's move on.
If he had not told that friend to not get me that ticket to LA, if he had not told her that, like, I could have had a free fucking life. I could have been healthy, happy.
Oh, that's what she wants. She wants a free life. Exactly. I mean, this fucking bitch, this is the craziest thing to me. This bitch had fucking $500,000 like 2 fucking years ago. She fucking pissed it all away on fancy hotel rooms, oceanside apartment, fucking totaled how many cars in that time frame, sushi every day, sushi dinners for her and Charles. I mean, everything that she pissed the money away on, and let's not forget about the crack cocaine. Okay, God only knows how many thousands of dollars she spent on that. But I really don't want to listen to you fucking whine about how I don't think anybody wants to listen to you whine about how I'm going to be out on the side of the street. Bitch, that's your own fucking fault. You have nobody to blame but yourself. You had your parents set up everything for you. You had everything set up for you that you wouldn't have to struggle. Do you know how many of us wish we had that? I mean, exactly, D. It's fucking insane. And it's like, now you expect us to feel sorry for you now? After you blew through fucking $500,000 fucking dollars? If somebody gave me if somebody put fucking $500K in my hand right now, do you know what the fuck I would do? The first thing I would do is find myself a fucking real estate agent and go house shopping and buy a house and invest in real estate. Duh. I would have a roof over my head that I would never have to worry about making house payments on, and some money left over to pay for the bills or whatever. Oh, I'm talking about this crazy bitch Larissa, who's Charles Marlowe's girlfriend. I'm sorry, but you're lucky you don't know. She's a horrible person. She's a fucking literal crackhead. She's a crack whore. She developed a raging crack habit with Charles. Her and her fucking low-down loser, good-for-nothing, deadbeat fucking boyfriend fucking developed a raging crack habit together, and it's been dysfunction junction ever since. And her life is just, she basically just flushed her life down the toilet, and they're both circling the drain. And I'm telling you, I'm calling it right now, one of the two of them is going to end up expiring. Because I don't see this relationship ending until one of the two of them does. You know what I'm saying? Until one of the two of them is not breathing anymore. I think this relationship is so toxic, so codependent, and so drug-fueled that... And if this didn't end it with her getting on a plane and leaving to a different state, didn't end it, sadly... or maybe not so sadly, whatever, unfortunately, whatever, that's the only way I see this toxic roller coaster ride coming to a screeching halt.
And, started my life over there. But he just had to fucking put a roadblock, an obstacle, in that place.
What about flowers or roses?
I'm
confused.
Marla, come on. So now...
I like roses.
No
carnations, please.
Just
hate carnations, but I love roses.
And this is the truth.
No, it's not. No, it's not. All you do is lie.
I just am, and I'm not teabagging. I don't want.
Yes, you are.
help.
Yes, you are. You're playing the victim as usual. That's what you do best. That's all you ever do. Oh, poor me, this person sabotaged me, this person. It's never look in the mirror and say, oh boy, I've made some bad decisions. I need to do something differently. Oh, what do I prefer? I guess, I mean, roses are flowers, but I guess roses. I love roses. I think roses are the best flower, honestly. I love roses. I really love roses. I hate when people say like roses are like cliche. Yeah, shout out to Colson Baker. Shout out to MGK for cliche. I'm not a fan. Sorry, sweetie, but I'm not a fan of the new song or that genre or whatever you're trying to do there. But a lot of people say roses are cliche and like lame or whatever. I don't think so. I think roses are classic and classy and romantic and beautiful. And I love everything about roses. I love the smell of roses so much. Like I'm not even kidding, D. Like I love anything that's like has like a rose smell to it, like any kind of bath products or like perfume. I love the smell of roses. And I even love the taste of roses, which is kind of crazy. I do like flowers and flowery things. And like, I love macaroons, you know, like the French ones, like the little cookie. Oh, they're the best. Oh my gosh, I need to get some of those today. But, my favorite macaroons in the whole world, well, that I've tried so far, thus far anyway, have been the macaroons from Bottega Louie. And my favorite flavors from there are the rose flavored macaroons, and they have lavender flavored as well. I'm just kind of weird. I really love flavors that are like flowery flavors. I also love the like clove flavor. I don't eat like roses, but I do eat rose flavored things, and I love it. I love rose flavored macaroons. And I love the lavender ones too. And I love flowery flavors for some reason. Like when I get the boba, I love the lavender boba. Oh my gosh, I had lavender boba yesterday. I don't know what it is, but I just love that kind of stuff. And I love clove. Like I had some clove flavored jelly beans that were fucking amazing the other day. I gotta ask my parents where the hell they got those, because they're like some old school jelly beans, and they're like, they got some weird flavors, but the purple one was like clove flavor. I couldn't believe it. It was so good. But I love that kind of stuff. But yes, I do. I love flowers. I don't like lilies anymore. Like I don't like lilies anymore. Or carnations. Fuck them all. Not really. My daughter says I have like the worst voice ever, but whatever. Sometimes I can, I guess. Sometimes I can't. It just depends on if there's going to be a frog in my throat or not. I got a weird voice. My voice does all kinds of weird things. And sometimes it gets really scratchy. Sometimes it gets really like kind of like low and like very raspy. I think it depends on how much I smoke. I think, honestly, my voice probably sounds better today because I haven't been smoking weed, you know? But sometimes it can get very raspy. And then I try to croak if I try to sing, I croak.
I'm not asking for money, you know?
Dry bag.
But it's like...
Yes, you are. I'm not asking for money, but guys, I'm going to be out on the side of the street. Yes, you are, you dry begging whore. Crack whore. And this crack whore is monetized. Go figure. Because it's always the shittiest people on YouTube that are monetized.
I literally am facing, if I don't go back to Virginia.
Here we go.
I don't want to go back to
With the dry bag.
I don't want to go back there.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Yes, you do. Or you wouldn't be.
You know, it's like, it's just fucked up, guys. It's a very sick and twisted cycle.
Doesn't she have her family there too? Well, I know, D, you don't know, but, and there's probably no one in the chat that knows right now, but I'm pretty sure she said her family like don't her brothers and sisters or whatever live in Massachusetts? So she went to Massachusetts, got cracked out in a hotel with some dude, didn't even bother to go by and see her family. If I were her, none of this makes sense to me. If I were her, I don't even think she probably is in Massachusetts. God only knows. That doesn't make sense, because I feel like if she were, if you really didn't want to go back to Charles and that lifestyle, wouldn't you at least try to see your family, your brothers and sisters or whatever? Wouldn't you at least call them and say, hey, I'm in Massachusetts. Could we do lunch? Could we at least get together or something? I don't believe a word that comes out of this fucking crack pig's mouth.
And now it's like, this is punishment for me trying to, like, you know, start over. And,
yeah, sure.
I feel taken advantage of by that dude who told me to come here originally.
Yeah, everyone takes advantage of you.
Fucked up. I thought I was coming to a safe place. I was better off in a shelter, you know? But at the end of the day, it looks like we're gonna be crashing on couches and shit and couch surfing or something, you know?
Yeah, sure. That poor dog.
I'm trying to fix my life. I'm doing everything possible to fix my life.
No, you're not.
All right, but I don't know what to do.
Obviously, you don't know how to be a fucking adult. Here's what you do: get a fucking job and start fucking supporting yourself.
I literally just don't know what to do. It's awful.
Get a job or two. Fill your time. So you don't even have time for Charles. You're too busy making money.
To get a sober living in Virginia.
Oh my gosh.
Get into sober living. But now it's like, it's just crazy, guys. I want to be in Cali and rebuild my life there.
It's a done deal.
But if I have to start rebuilding in Virginia, I will. But it's like,
But you ain't going nowhere but the street and the gutter.
That this is happening now.
For real.
But it goes to show you, I just want to be an example to everybody.
Don't do drugs.
That this is what will happen if you
do drugs.
Really get with a bag. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Like, shut your fucking dog up, lady. Isn't it dogs?
It's getting worse and worse. All right, Marla, we gotta figure out where we're gonna go. We gotta leave. All right, I gotta leave the airport.
Yep, he was.
So I will update you guys. We'll probably be in some type of homeless shelter or something. But
I may. You guys. We'll see. Wow. So what, they just like kicked her out of the airport? They're like, ma'am, no dogs allowed in the airport. Your dog is supposed to be in a crate. Probably. Most likely, that's what it is. And oh my gosh, her fucking thumbnail for her fucking video is like, could not be further from the truth. Like, bitch, that doesn't look anything like you. Is that the fucking Hailey Bieber fucking filter, or what is that? Like, she literally looks like Hailey Bieber. I'm like, that's not your face at all. What kind of crazy whack ass filter? Oh, okay, D. Cool. I don't know if I will be by then. I better probably take a shower and get going. But this fucking fake bitch, she's so fucking full of shit. Oh my gosh. So it's going to be a shit show. The shit show shall continue, it looks like. It looks like the shit show will be continuing between her and Charles. That's for sure. Why am I still getting fucking updates from this person? This is another I literally unsubscribed from them, and I literally said I don't want updates, and I also said do not fucking recommend their fucking channel to me anymore. I don't like this person. They're a very nasty person. Yeah, I'm unsubbed. Why are you showing me their shit? I don't fucking care. I shouldn't be getting notifications. This one person that covers Charles and Clarissa, I don't like, and they made a post about me, but they made a very nasty post about basically just like wishing death on them or something. And I was like, that's a little far, you know, like it was just very nasty. It was just full of so much contempt and just evil hatred. And like, listen, I don't like Charles and Clarissa either. and I'm not wishing death on them, but sadly, I see it going in that direction. There's only two options when you get involved. There's only two ways for it to go when you become like a hardcore drug addict. Either you get sober or you fucking die, you know? Hey, Ronald McDonald. But yeah, it was just really gross to see this person. Like, I'm going to try to see if I can read their thing. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Fuck them. I'm like, maybe not. Fuck them. But it was just nasty. And then they had the nerve. And then I commented under it. And I just said, like, yuck. You know, that this makes me feel yucky. Like, this is yuck. Not a good look. It's just yucky, you know? And then I guess they felt special because I commented. So they try to use me for clout. And then they said some fucking weird ass shit about, oh, yeah, why don't you put on another ill-fitting bikini or something and invite a strange guy back to your house? And I'm like, oh, yeah, because I do that all the time. I have guys in my house all the time. I don't know what the fuck. And I'm like, you know what? You're probably on crack too, bitch. The way you're talking. It's probably why you're so fucking invested in what's going on with these two fucking crackheads. Oh, no one cares. Charles is so non-tent. Like, his fucking channel is just ridiculous. And then he puts up an Ariana Grande picture. First of all, the first picture that you put up of her, she was ugly as fuck. She looks like a little gremlin. She looks like a little Gia Lovely or something. Straight up gremlin hours. And now he's like, oh no, now she looks like a Hollywood celebrity. Oh, so ugly. And then people are all in the comments saying how ugly she is. Yeah, I'd love to see your fucking fat face, bitch. I bet you look so much better than Ariana Grande or whatever the fuck her name is. Sorry, I'm not like a fan of hers or anything, but bitch, she look better than you. For real. Imagine trying to dog her and you can't even fucking show your fucking face. Like, sucks to be you. I don't know what the fuck to tell anyone. Maybe just like stop hating on people when you can't even show your fucking face because you're a fucking weirdo. I hope Lil Poe's okay. Lil Poe just popped up on my YouTube home screen today. Who's taking a big bird bath? I don't know. I don't know who's taking a big bird bath. Oh, am I subscribed to this channel? Hold on. Oh, I am. Oh, that's weird. Did I watch it on... Well, maybe I watched it till the stream on this channel. For some reason, I thought it was on my Parasite Paradise channel that I watched it yesterday, but I guess it was on this channel. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, the Babadook. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I kind of have covered everything. I don't know what else I was going to cover today or talk about. I know we talked about Charles and Clarissa, obviously. Who else did I want to talk about that was like a live streamer? You know, we covered like the celebrity gossip or whatever, celebrity news. Oh my gosh, how is this happening? These fucking nails are like working themselves out of this thing. I just hammered this back in and the fucking nail's coming out again. How the fuck does this... I'm so confused. How does this happen? Anyways, I don't know who else I want to talk about other than I did lightly touch on the Mike Strokeoff thing. I can't associate with Strokeoff anymore after what I heard went down on his stream. And I guess it was this Victoria chick stream. I don't know why this shit's allowed on YouTube. I don't know why. I'm so tired of seeing people like let the shit go on and they're recapping it and this and that, but yet nobody reports it. Nobody reports this stuff when there's like literal child abuse type shit going on. When you're literally contributing to, you know, alcohol to a minor, when laws are actually being broken. You mean to tell me nobody reports this shit? Why is it allowed on YouTube? You know? I guarantee if I were partying with a fucking a minor and giving them alcohol, not only would I not have a YouTube, and doing it and broadcasting it on YouTube, not only would I not have a YouTube channel, I would be behind bars because that's illegal. But it was disgusting. The shit that I heard, I was disgusted. Ooh, what's this? Where are you at? Ooh, that's beautiful. I love this guy. This guy is called Ethereal in E. And he plays the hand pan. And it's very beautiful. But he's in a strange environment. I guess this is his house. Boy, he has a lot of those hand pan things. It's difficult for him to do the live stream outside. Oh yeah, it sure is. I realize it. Yeah, he usually does these outdoors in nature, and it's really beautiful, but it's always great. Only one person away from what? I'm so confused. Yeah, it sure is. Hear that? Exactly. It's so much more difficult to do a live stream, like IRL live stream, like outside. Listen to this guy. Then, you know, he says it's a difference between commuting, like for work to an office or working from home. And he's so right. And it's like, that's part of the thing that pisses me off when I do IRL, because I feel like when I do IRL, the Dons, who's the Don? Yours? You? I'm so confused. Big bird bath. Okay. We'll enjoy that. But yeah, it's so true. And it's like, that's why I get pissed when I do IRL and I feel like I don't get any fucking respect, or I don't have anyone in the chat really, or I don't get many donos. I feel like I don't get a lot of support on IRL streams. It's very like disheartening because a lot goes into it, and it is a lot harder to stream out of your house, you know? So yo, respect the IRL, folks. Please respect the IRL. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not easy. You gotta pack around a bunch of shit with you, and it's fucking, you know. And then you gotta worry about, oh no, I don't want to leave my stuff. You know, I don't want to leave my stuff behind, and I don't want to lose my battery pack or whatever the fuck. So yeah, don't do that. Don't take the IRL streamers for granted. And that's why I don't want to. That's why I don't do a lot of IRL either. Well, number one, I can't afford to. I don't like have that exciting of a life, and I don't have all this money that I could just afford to go and do cool stuff all the time. But you know, it's also, it doesn't make you want to do it when fucking nobody's there. You know, I don't know, or nobody seems to really care that much. It's just like, because people don't realize it is a lot harder. There's a lot more that goes into it. And it's a lot easier to just turn my live stream on here and just chill. Ooh, what's this? Upcoming horror movies? Oh, that looks creepy as hell. What is that? Almost reminds me of fucking Resident Evil 7. How cool. That's pretty cool. You guys are supposed to put chili peppers in the chat, not fountains. What are you doing? What are you doing there? But other than that, I don't know. I'm sure there's probably something that I'm going to forget that I forgot to talk about today, but I don't fucking know what it was. I don't know. I just know I'm excited about doing my, I could give you guys a sneak peek. I'll give you guys a sneak peek real quick of my latest video. I'm going to have to take this. Oh, whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Let's take that down. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh. No! What the fuck? Cancel. Okay, like how do I fucking, you son of a bitch. How do I get out of there? Why didn't it make it all small too? That was so stupid. I'll give you guys a sneak peek, and then I think I'm going to go and get ready and go do my errand that I have to do today before it gets too late. Anyway, here's a little sneak peek of an unreleased video that is about to be released on the Parasite Paradise channel. So please subscribe to my Parasite Paradise channel here on the YouTubes and on Instagram if you're on Instagram. And hopefully you'll find something you like there. I don't always do horror themed videos. Sometimes I do really nice, pretty, beautiful videos. Sometimes I do, romantic videos. Sometimes I do cute little cartoon videos. And sometimes I do some pretty horrific horror type of stuff. And sometimes it's a mixture. This is kind of a little mixture. It's a cute, little cartoon, but it does have some mild horror themes. So I'm going to show you guys a real quick sneak peek. It doesn't have the music with it. The music, I have it done. It's already done. It's ready to be posted. At least on Instagram. I'll post it on Instagram first and I'll post it on YouTube immediately after. But I'm really excited for this one. I love the music. This is something I've been wanting to make a video for, at least for this song, for a long time. And I think I found the perfect visuals and the perfect song. And I think it's going to be I know it's going to be a really cute little video because I've already watched it. But I was going to show you guys like maybe the first couple frames. Okay? There you go. That's just to give you an idea, a quick little sneak peek of what this next video that I release is going to be about and what it's going to be like. Oh, thank you, Mermaid. I didn't know you were still here. Thank you so much. It's a cute one. It's all in this style. And I just love the song. And I think it's I don't know. Hopefully you guys are going to like it because it's really cute and endearing to me. And I love this song. I love the song I'm using for it. I think the song is perfect for it. And it's a song that I've been wanting to use for a long time in a video. And it's a song that is, been very personal to me that I've loved for a long time. And I think it just goes perfectly with the video. And I think I will probably upload the video sometime today or tonight on the Parasite Paradise Instagram and on the YouTube channel. So stay tuned for that, you guys. I don't even want to give away the title of it because I feel like the title would already give away too much of what. And I like the videos to be a surprise. Like, I don't like giving too much of the videos away because then what's the point of watching it? I like people to be surprised by. I want my videos to be like almost like, oh, I'm opening a gift. Like, oh, what's gonna be inside? It's like a fun little surprise. So I really hope everybody likes this video. I finally was able to upload my game over video, and I think that was a really fun one. The problem with that I ran into again was I had to use 2 different soundtracks for it basically because I found what I felt like was the perfect one for it. I wish I could have used it on both platforms, on Instagram and YouTube, but unfortunately the sound I used for Game Over on Instagram was perfect and I loved it, but I couldn't find it on YouTube. I guess they don't have a YouTube page, so that was a real bummer. So personally, but both of the sounds, so it's actually 2, the videos are the same, but it's going to be kind of 2 different videos if you watch it on Instagram versus YouTube because they're 2 different soundtracks that go with the video. But I think that they both are pretty good. They both match up to the video in different places, in different ways that makes it kind of a fun little surprise. But I haven't had to do that since... Oh, Lord. What video was it that I had to do that on? Oh, the ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream video. What the fuck did this just do? No, I didn't want that. But yeah, so that's the last time I had to do that. I hate it when that happens, but it just sometimes it's the only way, so the Game Over video is actually, there's 2 different versions of it because of the sound for it. So the YouTube version is going to be a little different than the Instagram version. the visuals are all the same, but the sound's going to be a little bit different. So that's kind of weird, but this one will be the same on both platforms, thank God, because it's actually like a popular music song. It's not just like a, you know, soundscape or whatever you want to call it, different sounds. It's actually a real song. So luckily this one will be uniform on Instagram and on YouTube. But I'm really excited. I've been working on it for a while. I'm excited to put it out. I don't know what the next thing I'm going to work on is going to be because I haven't been really working on art lately because I've been, you know, busy on a cleaning spree and with my family, with, you know, cleaning and all of that fun stuff. I can't believe I didn't think to get the fucking macaroons yesterday. I knew I was forgetting some. I should have grabbed those yesterday. Dang it. But I was planning on going back to the grocery store today because I didn't get they didn't have no damn tamales yesterday and I really want some tamales. I did get my elote soup though. I've gotten freaking addicted to this soup by Panera Bread, and it's called like Mexican street corn soup. And oh my gosh, is it good? I love it. Sheridan hates it, which I'm surprised because she likes elote, but she does not like the soup. But I like the soup, and it has potatoes in it too. It has some little like potato chunks in it, and of course the corn and stuff. But oh my gosh, is it good? It's kind of like a corn chowder. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I'm addicted to it. I love that. I'll have that and some nice tamales. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy if I have that. I've been on a real crazy Mexican food kick lately. I don't know if it's because of Alejandro and Jose or what, but I have just been on a Mexican food kick, and I'm loving the Mexican food right now. Oh, am I loving it? And oh my gosh, you know what I love? I'm so glad Taco Bell kept those Cantina chicken tacos. I love those. I had some of those. I had one of those yesterday. We got an order of that, and me and Sheridan split it. She had one and I had one because she said she wasn't hungry. She was so full. And then, of course, we get home later and get to eat, and then she gets hungry. So I was like, all right, you can have one of my tacos and most of my chips. I wasn't that hungry last night because I was so tired. I was up for almost 24 hours because I woke up not last night, but the night before. I slept all day that day. We both did all day and pretty much all night, and almost not quite all night, but no, because we woke up at like 11 or 11:30. Then we were up like all night. And then, well, Sheridan wasn't. I was actually, but I forgot Sheridan took a nap. But I was up all night from 11 o'clock, not last night, but the night before, from about 11 or 11:30 until 9 o'clock, about 9 o'clock last night. And then I went to sleep. So it was like 24 hours of me busting my ass, cleaning my house, running around, went to my parents' house, gave them the pet stairs back because they wanted those back for the dog, and Gremlin's not using them anyway. And then, so I gave those back to them, and then we went to the grocery store and got those tacos from Taco Bell, came home, and man, I was pooped. I was pooped out last night for sure. So I didn't do shit. I was like, I got home, I could barely eat one taco. I was like, I'm not going to be able to stay awake to eat 2 tacos. So I ate one of them tacos, and I went and passed out. And I went and crawled into bed, and I listened to my Tibetan singing bowls sleep music, and I just passed the fuck out. I found this guy. He's really great. He's, oh my gosh, what is he called? Now I'm gonna have a hard. I gotta find him so I can recommend him to you guys. I've been getting lately into I love the hand pan music. Ethereal in E. He is a great person to follow if you ever want to just listen to some really calming, beautiful, soothing music. He's in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, which is fucking amazing. Not far from Spokane, from where I used to live. I'm very familiar with Coeur d'Alene. Beautiful, beautiful place. So there's Ethereal and E for the hand pan music. Yeah, Ethereal in and then just the letter E, a capital E. That's his name. So I would say everyone should subscribe to him. And then who's the other guy that I just discovered? He's got like 3 different channels. Okay, there's Tibetan Vibrations. That's one of his channels. Okay, and his main channel is called Healing Vibrations. So he's on YouTube as Healing Vibrations and Tibetan Vibrations. And, oh my gosh, how many channels? I guess he has 4 channels. Okay, there's Healing Vibrations, Tibetan Vibrations, Sleeping Vibrations, and Chakra Vibrations. Perfect. Well, now I'm subscribed to all 4 of his channels. He is just amazing. His music is just amazing. I can't believe that this guy, I'm not kidding you, some of his especially on the Tibetan Vibrations channel, all of his videos are 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds long. I mean, this guy deserves some serious, like, he deserves a raise. Like, somebody give this man some money. He's sitting there for 11 freaking hours, 11 hours straight. No bathroom breaks, no food breaks. He's sitting there 11 hours straight playing these singing bowls. It is absolutely amazing. Like that is just, wow. Like, what a gift. Like, I feel so grateful, that somebody would do that for people's health. It's so wonderful, But those are excellent channels. He's great. And let me see. The Tibetan Vibrations are all 11 hours long because, you can just have them on during the day or you can sleep to them. The Healing Vibrations, I think those are the ones that are like 3:33. Yeah. 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. So all of his Healing Vibrations are only 3.5 hours long or close to it. So if you want the longer ones for sleeping, I would look for is that his wife? Okay, I wonder what she does. I would subscribe or look more on the Tibetan Vibrations channel or the Sleeping Vibrations channel. How long are those? Okay, the Sleeping Vibrations. Oh my gosh, this guy is crazy. How does he do it? Most of the Sleeping Vibrations, oh my gosh, 12 hours. For a full 12 hours. How does he do it? How do you not eat or go to the bathroom or anything? Well, this guy's on another level. He must be like a Tibetan monk or something, because how do you sit there for 12 hours straight and not even have to take a bathroom break? I don't know, but God bless him. I appreciate this man very much. I appreciate what he does so much. Some of them are 8 hours, but I didn't even know they were even longer on this one. They're 12-hour streams. Or videos, I should say, 12-hour videos. And I tell you what, this music is great. It is, I swear by it. I think it's amazing. It makes me feel better. Oh, hey, Dee, welcome back. I'm just talking about this channel that I like called, there's 4 of them. This guy that plays these singing bowls. And I can't believe it. I'm astounded. He plays them for 11 hours straight, 12 hours straight. The sound bath, This one says deep sleep now, sound bath for insomnia relief, crystal singing bowls. The crystal ones are beautiful because they light up and they're so beautiful. These beautiful, soft, glowing, colorful lights. So they're so soothing. But I can't believe this man sits there for 12 hours. God bless him. He's a hard worker. I mean, that's amazing. Amazing. But so you can hear a little bit of it. I don't know if probably a lot of people maybe are not. I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with this, but some are not. This is something I just discovered. I find it so relaxing, so therapeutic. I love listening to it. I love the tones of it. Some of them I don't like as well because I don't know. Some of it, it's almost like, it reminds me of like almost like the hum of like machinery in a way. Sometimes when I'm asleep and I wake up and I'm like, and I hear it going, it's like, I almost feel like, I don't know, it's almost like hearing the hum of like some kind of like machinery or something. And sometimes I do get confused by it because I'm like, what is that noise? I'm like, oh, that's right, it's the singing bowls. But it's really great. Now, I've been talking a lot about energy and vibrations and stuff like that. And it really is a science. And and that's what I love about MGK, because he totally gets this. You know, he understands. You know, there's certain, what is it called? Frequencies, you know, that sound frequencies can actually like heal you. Like that people don't realize, like sound can actually do a lot. Sound frequencies can do a lot. In fact, they've been studying that different energetic frequencies are actually able to shrink tumors. They've been doing testing in rats, and they've been able to shrink tumors in rats 75 to 80% with energy frequencies. And then after they shrink them down 75, 80%, the body, it's like it metabolizes it. The body like breaks the rest of it up and they're gone. So it's very promising research into, you know, for cancer treatment in human beings, animals, human beings, whatever, you know. We're just now learning we're still discovering the power of different, you know, of vibrations and energy and different frequencies and stuff like that. But like this music, a lot of it is, it's that energetic frequency from the sound, you know, and it actually can heal you, and it actually can make you feel better and stuff. Like for example, I was having a really bad, like I just had my period and I was having really bad cramps. I was having like a really bad stomach ache. I didn't know because I got my period early, so I didn't know it was cramps, but I was in a lot of pain, and I was like, I could barely like move. I didn't want to get up and do anything because I was just sitting on the couch. I was like, oh, I was just kind of like in so much pain. And I found this video and I started listening to it. It was the first time I found this guy, and it popped up on my YouTube, and I was like, okay. And I started listening to it, and I'm not kidding. Oh no, it wasn't this guy. It was the shamanic music. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to tell a fib. It was the shamanic music. There's another channel that I need to find it for you guys and recommend it. But it's all, this will do the same. Like, and I was listening to the shamanic music, and I'm not even kidding. My stomach stopped hurting. Like, it went away. My girl's live. Oh, I love Golden. Golden's live. Is she still live?
Congratulations, Mom and Dad. Your life now revolves around sports.
This is another one. The Spiritual Gang Star. I'm so blessed that I found this lady. I couldn't believe that her name is the Spiritual Gang Star. I was like, tell me that that's not meant to be. You know what I mean? Spicy Gang Stars. Come on. And this is the spiritual. I mean, how close could our names be? And we even look alike. I've had people tell me, they were like, I thought that was you. It's like my sister from another mister. Her name is, it's a V and then an underscore and then spiritual and then underscore and then Gang Star. She's awesome. She's a very gifted energy reader. She does tarot. She's beautiful. Her name is Golden. She's one of my favorite energy readers. I love her so much.
Any resentments that they have towards love or what they thought.
And she has bangs. She has beautiful bangs like me, and I love watching her bang journey. I've been loving watching every time she trims her bangs and stuff, and I've been loving watching her trim her bangs, and then her bangs grow again. I don't know. I'm such a weirdo.
Surprise. So I feel like you could be getting some sort of unexpected call, or you could be meeting this person.
Or maybe my T-shirt will finally show up.
I feel like there's going to be
That'll be unexpected. That'll be an unexpected surprise for sure.
I'm getting here. I feel like this person is gonna, it's like a soul shock. They're gonna be like, they didn't know that this type of love existed. And I feel like
Nobody does. Nobody does until they meet Tricialicious. And then they get scared. They're like, oh my gosh, the love is too intense. It's Tricialicious. She has too much love and it's too intense. And now I'm afraid. That's what they do. It's very sad for me, but you know, I'm trying to make peace with it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not for everyone. It's okay. But when you get to my vibration, when we're on the same level, we're on the same vibration, everything will be fine. We'll align and everything will be good. Is that a younger soul is destined to marry me? Is that right? Okay, I'm down with it. I'm down with that. What's this? See, look what it says. 852 hertz. Plus 963 hertz, Violet Flame Karma Cleanse. Ooh, let's check. This is by Starway Healing. I haven't checked this out yet. Let's check it out. I want to see if it's any good. I like the purple flames. We're going to fucking heal our shit right now, guys. Ooh, I like this. I already like this. Okay. Thumbs up. I think I might have to subscribe. I'm going to subscribe to this too. See what I'm saying? It's the frequencies. So that's another good thing for you guys. You guys can listen to stuff like this on YouTube if you're sick or if you're in pain, or if you just need to relax and like sleep, you know, and maybe your mind is going a million miles a minute like mine does, and you just need to kind of like de-stress and relax. When you listen to this kind of music, because it has that energetic frequency, it can be very calming and very healing. And I really hope more people will get on this and start doing, because I think it's very, very beneficial. It's already been very beneficial for me personally. I love it. I feel better. Like I slept for like 10 hours last night and I listened to the Tibetan singing bowls the entire time. I woke up and it was still playing and it was beautiful. It was great and the sun was out. It was bright and early this morning and I was just so happy and I felt so blessed and grateful to be awake in the daytime, and I just felt so well rested, you know? This is great. I think I'm going to come back and listen to this later though. I'm really trying to find the shamanic, you know what? I'll just look it up so I can tell you guys what the channel is that I really, really like. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to say this. Navana's Shamanic Journeys. This is the channel that I really like and I recommend. It's spelled Navaniz, Shamanic Journeys. So SHAMANIC, and then I'm sure you know how to spell journeys. This shit is awesome though. Yeah, this is what I was listening to, and it literally took my cramps away. Like it was so weird. I was like, oh, and it was the Start Healing. I think, was it the Start Healing? Which one was it? I think it must have been. Because I've listened to High Vibration. I don't know which one it was. It might have been, it was either the Start Healing. I think it was the High Vibration actually that I listened to. It wasn't even a healing one. And it already, like, it took my cramps away. And it was weird. I was like in the kitchen. Next thing I know, I was like, I started listening to this in here. And I was all like in pain. And I started listening to it on my phone. And then I took it into and then I didn't even realize it. It says, look, it says, allow these sacred frequencies to elevate your vibration and restore your energy. Let go of negativity. Breathe deeply and embrace your spiritual awakening. And you can tell it's already beautiful and calming. You know? And I just found this by Googling shamanic healing music. Louis Karian got me into. I hope I'm saying his last name. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. He's one of my favorite artists. He's very inspirational, obviously. Check him out too on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, he's an amazing, amazing painter. But he's more than a painter. He's just an artist. He does all kinds of things. He's even getting into like architecture and stuff. He's absolutely amazing. But he's a very deep soul and beautiful soul, and he's the one that got me started on the shamanic music. And it's very beautiful. I love this channel. So I started listening to this, and before I knew it, I forgot that I was even in pain, because I wasn't in pain anymore. My pain completely went away. And then next thing you know, I was up off my ass, and I was out in the kitchen cooking. And I was feeling great. And I was listening to this the whole time I cooked, and I made a wonderful meal, and it turned out delicious, and it was great. So I highly, highly recommend listening to this kind of music. Even put it on at home while you're at home just doing housework or chores or whatever. And it's really good. It'll be really good for you. Like this, I know Big T is live. I need to tell her. I'm about to start bombarding her with like a lot of positivity and love, because I saw Big T fell asleep listening to Vegan Patriot maybe a week ago, a few days ago. I don't know when it was. Maybe about a week ago. And I was so sad to see that. I was like, girl, you must be having nightmares. You know, you're going to wake up and see like Vegan Patriot's going to be like a sleep paralysis demon on top of you. Like, oh, you don't want that. Or you're having nightmares about her. I don't want to dream about that bitch. Good God. But you know, this is what she needs now. This would be better for her. I know she likes to listen to her Bible stuff. I couldn't listen to someone just talking the whole time while I'm sleeping. I don't like that. But I can listen to like soft music stuff like this, or nature sounds, or like the singing bowls. I think that would be really good. I think all you guys should try it. Honestly, I highly recommend it to everybody. I'm trying to get everybody. I know it's no fun. I'm losing all kinds of people. Go ahead. Get away. Go away. Go talk to the fucking low vibrational people that want to talk about others and shit talk and gossip all the time. Because I know when I start talking about positivity and positive things and healing things, it scares everybody away. But that's fine. If you want to live a miserable, negative life and be miserable and have bad things happen to you all the time, then don't listen to me. Just keep doing what you're doing and fall asleep. You know, hate watching people. I don't know. What. Is that a different language? Okay, well, welcome, Rojo. I don't know where you're from. I'm not sure what you're saying. We may have a language barrier. But welcome. I'm happy to see you in the chat. I hope that, I really want to get you guys, like, I really want, you know, I don't know. And that's why it bothered me when I saw that person. I'm not even going to name who the person was, because they don't get any more clout off of me, Tricialicious. But it really bothered me when I saw that person trying to get clout off me. And also, before that, being completely negative and nasty about Charles and Clarissa. Like, I don't like them either. But it's, you know, really nasty. Like, it's really nasty to be like, why can't you be hoping, like, as much as I really can't stand Charles and Clarissa, I was actually really hoping, I was actually kind of rooting for her in a way, because I was really hoping that she would go back, that she would get away from Charles and actually clean her life up, you know? As much as I don't like her, and I've come to that, you know, place with a lot of the people I don't like. I truly wish them healing, you know? I don't like, for me, it's not good for me to wish death on people. It's not good for me to wish bad things happen to people. You know what? Here's the way I feel about it. If bad things happen to people, I pray that at least it's for a good reason, or at least that they learn something out of it. It's so horrible when you see people going through bad things and then they don't learn and they just keep doing the same thing over and over and over. You know, it's so stupid. So it's like, I really do hope and wish for people the best for people, because I've noticed when people like level up vibrationally and they start doing better for themselves, then they're not going to be like, you're not going to hate on them, because they're going to actually improve themselves. So that's actually what I really do hope for people. I mean, yeah, I might joke about people and talk about people a little bit and kind of update you guys on like what's going on with different streamers and stuff like that, and like have a little bit of a laugh about it. But honestly, I really don't want to put that stuff out anymore, of like the ill will and the anger and that just venom, you know, and putting that out there on people. It's not good for anyone. It's not, you know, no positivity is going to come out of just pure hatred and negative vibes. So it's like, I would rather just like ignore it or like pray for people or whatever, but, you know, pray for their healing. Because when people are healed, then they're not hurting anymore. Then they're not going to be hurting other people. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a negative cycle, and I want to get out of that negative cycle. I'm trying to get out of that negativity, you know, and grow as a person and grow spiritually, and not just, you know, be hate watching people all the time. Because it doesn't do anything good for me, for my spirit. It doesn't do anything good for me at all. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually. I would rather listen to and watch things that are happy and bring me joy or bring me peace and serenity than people that make me feel unsettled in my soul. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, like, you won't be as bothered as by what other people do anymore when you really focus on yourself and focus on the things that bring you joy. And because when you focus on that automatically will raise your vibration. And when you raise your vibration, you won't be worried about the people that are lower than you, that haven't raised their vibration yet. You won't really be worried about them. You won't really be affected by them, you know, and you'll start coming into contact with other people that share the same vibration, that are on the same vibrational level as you. And it's a beautiful, wonderful thing. And you can actually, you know, have guidance from those people. And I mean, it's been amazing. Like, I found Sherilyn Fenn, you know, and I really, really appreciate her. The beautiful, you know, Audrey from Twin Peaks. She's a very spiritual lady, and she's amazing. She's very, very knowledgeable, and she has a beautiful spirit, a beautiful heart, open mind, beautiful soul. She's just a beautiful woman inside and out, and I really look up to her. She inspires me, you know, and I'd rather focus on the people that inspire me than too much than focusing too much on people that make me feel yucky and drag me down and are just they're not on the level, you know. They're and I think once you start on your own spiritual journey and you start seeing yourself grow, excuse me, it's easier to understand that and accept that not everybody has to be on that same level as you, and that everybody's on their own spiritual journey. And then you won't be bothered by the jackass shit that they do anymore, because you're like, oh, it's okay, they're just not as spiritually evolved. But, you know, they may or may not get there someday. Hopefully they will. And if they do, that's wonderful. But I'm not going to concern myself with these low vibrational bullshit. It's like I talked about, you know, Charles and Clarissa. I went over it. But am I going to dedicate my whole channel to hate watching people? Absolutely not. No. Will I talk about it? Will I give updates on some people? Yes. But I don't want to I would like to, if I can, stay away from streams that are completely negative, and maybe do some streams, you know, focusing on some positive things too. And like some happy updates. That's why I do like the celebrity updates. You know, that's why I was talking about, you know, whatever's going on with Chesel a little bit and MGK. I didn't get to talk enough about Chesel, really. The one thing I want to say, I bitched about the t-shirt a little bit, but the other thing I want to say is I noticed young Chesel was talking about, and he posted about, he's going to have some new tour dates coming out. And so I really hope that he comes to Vegas and I can see him in concert again. here, you know, in my home state would be really nice because I'm not about to drive to out of state to see him in concert again. But I'm really hoping that he comes to perform in Las Vegas somewhere. So that's kind of exciting. That's some exciting Chesel news that his tour, I mean, I guess he's going to call, I don't know, if he's going to continue the tour and just call it, it's going to be the same name of Wish You Were Here, the Wish You Were Here tour, or if it's going to be a whole new tour with a different name. I really don't know. But either way, I really hope and pray he comes to Las Vegas, and I hope I can go see him in concert again in Las Vegas. And if I do, I will be bringing another rose to throw on stage. I think it could be a fancier rose this time. I will come bearing gifts if he comes to Vegas, absolutely. Maybe get him another forever rose and make sure that he gets it, like give it handed off to him personally or something instead of like tossing it on, just kind of sliding it across the stage as I had to do. I wasn't about to throw that thing. But yeah, I would love to. And maybe next time, maybe I could actually get a picture with him or something. Maybe I'll actually have my t-shirt and I could get him to sign it and do a meet and greet that time instead of being the drunkie that gets kicked out. But I hope his friends aren't there because I know they won't be happy to see me. That's for sure. But, you know, whatever. He might be because I'll bring him another rose. Definitely. At least I think this, I don't know what kind of rose I could bring him. Maybe I could get him a really nice blue one, an actual blue rose by then because I'd have time to maybe get a hold of a florist or something or make some kind of a special request that I might be able to get an actual blue rose, like the beautiful blue roses that were on David Lynch's grave. I might be able to do that. Or, you know what would be nice too, is a lot of times they have the rainbow roses that are so beautiful. Those are like some of my absolute favorites. I just think those are so neat. So maybe a rainbow rose this time. He got the white rose last time, which white rose is good for the first time because that symbolizes purity, new beginnings, you know. So that's a very beautiful sentiment, even though I wanted it to be the blue rose the first time. So I don't know if we're going to go from the white rose to the blue rose to the rainbow rose, or we're going to go from the white rose straight to the prismatic shard rainbow rose. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll see, because I don't even know if he's going to be in Vegas or not. But if he comes to Vegas, he will get at least one more rose from me. So, Chesel, bring your cutie patootie here to Vegas, please. Because I want to see your cute face again. And I want to look in your big brown eyes and have you look all crazy at me in my eyes again, Chesel. I want you to give me them crazy eyes, Alejandro. Give me the crazy big brown eyes again. He gave me the crazy eye. He did though. He's so funny. He does make the funny facial expressions. I was talking about that before. And I was like, I think maybe he just makes funny face. And he does. He has that funny face like me. He makes the funny facial expressions. But yeah. So that's it. I don't know where old Chesel. And now he's old. He went from young Chesel to old Chesel real quick, didn't he? I don't know where that little whippersnapper Chesel is right now. We have not been talking or anything. I need to finish the video that I made for him of I need to finish the white rose video. I need to finish this video for him. But I haven't brought myself to do the freaking knuckle tattoos yet. And I really wish that he would post another thing where I could ask him a question if I catch that. Because I would really love to know what his knuckle tattoos say or what they are. Just for artistic purposes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I just realized now I didn't get the shirt exactly right. I thought I did, but the shirt was actually, I think it's a little darker than that. And I didn't get the little holes in it either. But that's okay. It still looks really cute. I love the outfit on this little guy. I think he's adorable. And I think it's an adorable little version of Alejandro. And I love the boots. They got the boots pretty accurate. So it's very cute. I think it's very cute. But I don't know if that's going to be the next. I mean, obviously this one in the middle is going to be the next one I release, probably today sometime or this evening sometime. But the White Rose video might come next. This video, the Chesla video, it's like a reenactment of me throwing the White Rose on stage. So I'll just go ahead and put this on because I've already given a lot of the video away as it is. It's a really short little video, but yeah. So this is like, I mean, I'm already giving away most of the video here, but yeah, these are both from the White Rose video, as you could probably tell, and it is going to be titled White Rose, and it's a tribute to my moment with Alejandro when he was on stage and I got to throw the rose on stage, and he showed the rose. So here, there's that actual picture. I don't know why it looks so like weird and skinny, but whatever. That's an actual picture of him on stage with the rose. And then this here, as you can tell on the right hand side, is my artistic interpretation of that moment. And I'm making a very cute little cartoon video of it. The only problem is, obviously his knuckles are very visible and he has knuckle tattoos, and I don't know what they are or what they say exactly. And what I would love to do, because I made the whole video, but then I forgot to put his neck tats, and then I was like, okay, so I went back and did the neck tats, and then I was like, shit, I gotta do the knuckle tattoos on this one too. I gotta put something on the knuckles. I can't have, even if it's not 100% accurate, it needs to look like he has knuckle tattoos, because he does. And otherwise it looks too weird because the knuckles are too shown in this. And I want to start, I would love, if I'm going to be making artwork of him, I want it to be as accurate as possible. You know, honest to God, I would love to work for him someday. I would be honored to make a video for him or anything, or any artwork for him, you know, for his album or anything, you know, or video or promotional stuff or whatever. I would be absolutely honored, you know. So I made, oh shit, it's not gonna let me put that up. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this down and this for now. But I made this little video of him, and this was for his Wish You Were Here tour that I went and saw him at, and that's when I threw the rose on stage in LA. And so I made this little thing for his Wish You Were Here tour, and I just love it. I think it's really, he might not like it because it's precious moments, and you know, he's a guy and whatever, he's a cool guy, but I thought it was super cute. I just love the way it turned out. I think it's adorable. And to me, that's how I feel about him. You know, there's a beautiful softness to him that I really, really like. I mean, but what else I like about him is he's able to be like, he's like a boss too. Like he's able, like you can tell, here, let's put him up. He is just too darn cute. So you guys can see what he really looks like. And then you can see like my art of him. I mean, he really looks like a Precious Moments character. He really does. He has these big brown eyes, you know, and they just are beautiful. You know, he just has these big, beautiful brown eyes. And when I look at him, I just think Precious Moments, you know, because to me, he looks like almost like a real life Precious Moments character, but with tattoos. He's just adorable. He is just so darn cute. Like, I want to give Chesil a hug. Oh my gosh, I got a hug from Colson. Now I want a hug from Chesil. I want to rate the hugs. I want to know, does Chesil give a better hug than Colson? I don't know. I doubt that he could beat Colson Baker's hug, because oh my gosh, I think that might have been the best hug other than the hugs I've had from my daughter. I think Colson Baker is like the best hugger on earth, because, oh, I love that. I will take that feeling of that hug to my grave. I loved that hug that I got from Colson. And that's why I say I will always love Colson Baker for the hug that he gave me, because it was so sweet, and I felt the love and the just good vibes. Oh my gosh, it was such a good feeling. So Megan, whatever you did, you really fucked shit up, man, because MGK, he has a lot of love to give, and he has a very beautiful aura and a very sweet, loving, beautiful energy about him. And I don't know about Chesil yet, because I didn't really get that close to Chesil. And plus, Chesil also was like, he's more guarded. I feel like he had more of a guarded energy, because, you know, he's newer, so maybe he didn't really know what to expect or whatnot. That was his first tour ever. But, you know, MGK, he's a seasoned performer. And, you know, MGK, he is very nice. He's very good to his fans. That's one thing I can say about him. And he has a very sweet side to him, and I just hope the best for him. I really do. He pisses me off sometimes. He does dumb shit. He makes stupid decisions, you know, but whatevs. You know, that's his journey. The only reason it bothers me, and that's another thing, it bothers me because I care, you know? That's what I don't understand about people with the hate watching. It's like, why do you even care? If you don't like, do you secretly like this person? Is that why you invest so much time? Is that why it bothers you so much that they fucking are a fuck up? Because, like, the only time it bothers me when someone's a fuck up is, like, when I could see potential in them and I actually, like them and I want to see them, like, do better. Other than that, what difference does it make to me if you want to fuck your life up? I don't care. Like, do you. Go ahead. It's your life to ruin. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to take a resident. Sorry. But yeah, wow, the chat just fucking died. I think the chat went to sleep on me. That's okay. I know other people are streaming, and they're probably talking about more exciting things than I am. But I'm just trying to talk about, you know, the things that are going on in my life. Try to share a little bit of my life with you guys, and hopefully if it can help anyone or benefit anybody, then great. You know, I'm happy about that. But I'm very excited about Colson. Very excited about the live streaming thing. I'm excited to receive my Chesil t-shirt someday, hopefully. I don't want to have to reach out to him. I really don't. I don't want to have to, like, bug him. If my friend wants to, then they are more than welcome to, because it's their money. They purchased the shirt. And at least I don't feel like, you know, he's going to be like, oh my gosh, is this psycho chick again? You know, if I had to, like, contact him, I don't want him to, like, I don't want to bug him to the point that, like, he ends up hating me. You know what I'm saying? And I know he doesn't hate me yet, so I don't want to get to that point. His friends probably hate me. That's fine. But I don't want him to hate me. I don't care about his friends. Okay? I don't know his friends. I don't know him either, but I feel his vibes, and I love his vibes. So, I didn't like their vibes at all. So I gotta get a Kleenex, so I don't care what the fuck they think. You know? Yeah, and that is why I so don't get the hate watching, because it's like, just for so many different, because it's like, why the fuck would you care? Why would you care what someone that's like fucking beneath you thinks or does? Like, why, unless there's some, like, I never do. I mean, sometimes it's fun to laugh at, don't get me wrong. Like the Charles and Clarissa thing. But am I deeply concerned about it? Does it affect my life? Am I going to like fall, like, you know, am I going to like fall asleep listening to them? Hell no. Am I going to like devote that much time? No. Of my life, my precious time of my life to them? Hell no. Like, yeah, I might talk about them a little bit, but to devote like hours and hours of my life to somebody, hell no. Unless you're precious to me, unless you're like a loved one. If you're someone I love, you're one of my family or something like that, then yeah, of course, yes. But everybody else, no. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time for it. I barely have time for the people that I like, let alone the people that I don't like. That's why I can't stay up to date on what all these jabronis are doing, you know? I hear it from other people. Sometimes, like, if I go to watch people that are streaming that I like Big T or whatever, that's how a lot of times how I stay in the loop is, you know, hearing from people in chat or from other streamers. But most of the time, I don't know what's going on because I'm more concerned with what the fuck is going on with fucking people with the... If your name starts with a C, then that's what I care about. Like Colson and Chesil. Or, well, sometimes with an A. I tend to gravitate towards a lot of A names too. Kind of weird. But, yeah. You know, I would rather focus on, like, people that I think are really cool. Okay, that's enough shamanic for everybody. I love it, but I probably will get in trouble or whatever, but I don't, whatever. I'm just going where the day takes me. I guess it's better than walked in the woods. Found a, you know? But YouTube is always mad at me about something, so I don't know. I'll probably hear about it later. Either way, oh my gosh. What is up with my nose? Oh, allergies. Girl, boy, I'm gonna have to grab another tissue. I thought I had my runny nose under control, but I guess I don't. Hold up, I'm sorry. I can't believe that fucking thing hasn't turned off yet. No! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my gosh, the cat tried to run in here, and I barely beat him in here. He's always a naughty. That's why I don't want him in here, because he chews on stuff. There's a bunch of plastic in here. There's a bunch of stuff in here he likes to try to chew on. He chews on poor E.T.'s finger, my E.T. doll, or whatever it is. And he just gets after everything in here. Until I get my decorations all put away, I don't want him in here because he chews on them. Little stinker. Something about decorations and stuff he likes. I don't know why. He likes to eat. He loves the holidays so much he wants to just eat them up. He was chewing on the top of my American flag. He chewed off the top of a Halloween decoration that I have. It's a black cat with a hat on, and it has like a little bong bong on the top of the hat. He chewed the whole back of the bong bong off, and it's like plastic. I'm like, oh my gosh, how did you do that? This cat has a real affinity for like eating plastic, and if he can't eat it, he'll lick it. Like, he's so weird. He'll sit there and lick a plastic bag. I think whatever that BPAs or whatever that toxic shit is that's in plastic, I think he's like obsessed, like he's addicted to it. He's like, yeah, give me more cancer causing fucking chemicals that are found in plastic. Ooh, I can't get enough of them. And this cat has a screw loose. He really is a little bit crazy. I don't know what his problem is. I've never seen a cat like that. I've never had a cat like that before, but for some reason this cat is just obsessed with plastic. It's really bad. He eats Easter grass. He would eat, you know, the Easter grass out of my daughter's Easter basket and shit. And then he poops it out. And then you find cat poops with fucking Easter grass in it. Oh, and then he gets poop hanging out of his butt because he has the fucking Easter grass in his system. It's so fucking horrible. If anybody knows, if you know, you know. If you have a cat, Easter grass and shit, or tinsel from the Christmas tree. Oh, that's always fun. So the holidays, I don't know what it is, but he likes to chew up and eat all kind of plastic and holiday decorations, and even the damn top of the American flag. This cat is really crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do all the hate watching. I watch a little bit here and there. But these people like that do long streams like me, like VP or anyone, no fucking way. I can't sit there and watch it. That's a good thing about Charles and Larissa, at least. They're too busy doing crack cocaine to stream for very long. So it's like, I don't have to sit there and watch them for hours and hours, you know, because they're busy out there living the crack life, you know, so they don't have hours and hours to stream. They've got to, you know, whatever they do to make money to procure their crack. And then, of course, they can't do crack on YouTube. So I think they spend most of the hours of the day just probably smoking or shooting or whatever they do, however they're doing crack these days, you know, or meth or whatever they do. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, apparently, or a lot of that and a lot of this too. This is what I think it is. But, you know, so they can't, thank God, they're too busy doing the drugs to be on YouTube for hours and hours, doing hours and hours long live streams. So it doesn't take long for me to catch up with that mess. I'm like, okay, well, cool. All right, that's what you're doing now. Cool, okay. But man, like people like VP, man, that bitch, she'll be doing that Adderall or meth or whatever she does, and she'll be on like a fucking 12-hour fucking streaming kick. It's just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I can't watch that shit. Imagine watching somebody doing absolutely nothing, just waiting for something to happen. I'm sorry, man. Life is too precious. My time is too precious for that. Like, yo, we got one life at least. I mean, I think. I don't know. But don't expect that you're going to be like, yo, don't be expected to be reincarnated because this might be the only one, you know? So why are you going to waste it like watching somebody that you hate for hours and hours? That's probably why everybody left my stream. That's why I got 6 people in here now. They were like, damn it, that's a good point. Let me get on with my life. I hate this bitch and I don't want to sit here and listen to her anymore. Well, God bless you. I'm glad you decided to be productive instead of hate watching me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the hate watchers. That's why I'm like, I'm not so upset about the IP2 thing, but you know, I would like to be back on IP2 just because, well, I'm not going to say why. I don't want to say why right now. I don't think it's a good time to say why. Maybe in the future sometime. But yeah, maybe in the future sometime I'll divulge that. But I do have a very specific reason. And because I've thought about it. I really have been thinking about it and trying to weigh, do I want to be back? Do I even want to be on the network anymore or not? And I came to the conclusion that I do. I would like to, yes. If they'll have me back, I would like them to re-add me to the IP2 network. And I didn't get that many IP2 trolls even when I was on the network. Not anymore these days. So, and plus, I think the network needs me. I think it needs more female streamers. You know, and right now, especially, and female streamers on YouTube as well. So I want to represent for the females and the YouTubes. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's jumping ship and going over to Kick. And I don't know, they must be sucking the dingling of the dude that runs Kick or something. Because I don't know how they're not getting kicked off there. I must have been the only streamer that I missed the email or something that was asking me to do sexual favors to stay on that platform. I must have missed that. I must be the only one that's not sucking the dingling to stay on there because they kicked me right the fuck off Kick. Because I guess I must have said a bad word or something. Or a word that they consider bad. But that's okay. That's their loss. You know. I mean, it would have been fun. I would have streamed on Kick, but I can't stream on I can't stream on a snowflake platform. Like, YouTube is snowflake enough for me. You know what I'm saying? It really is. So, I'm just glad Walk in the Woods, N-Word in the Woods is back on YouTube. I'm so excited about it. And I'm really going to be sad if somebody doesn't play that you know, as a donation in the month of June, at least for my birthday month. I would really like that. That's one thing I would like for my birthday. So I could show you guys my dance moves. It's got to be when I'm on cam sometime, though, when I'm on cam sometime. If I'm on cam in a bikini, though, I may have to put some bottoms on, because I might get shaken too much. I might get shaking that thing too much, and my pants might fall off. You know, my whole bottoms might fall off if I get real high feet to that song. I might dance myself right out my swimsuit, right out my bikini. So, you know, I might have to go throw some Daisy Dukes on or something. If somebody plays that, I might have to run, throw some shorts on. Ooh, I got some cute shorts too that somebody sent me that I love so much. And I loved them, but I never wore them yet until I went to the Chesel concert when I was in LA recently. And I actually wore them in the hotel room that night. And oh my gosh, I love them so much. They are so comfortable. They're perfect. They're like boxers for women. They're kind of like boxer briefs. They're really, really cute. And they have chili peppers on them. And I got 2 pairs. And now that it's nice and warm, I can wear those. I might wear those later on for a cleaning stream. You guys, that would be, because they'd be comfortable to clean in and they'd be cute. So that might be what I wear for the cleaning stream. And I don't know if I'm going to do the cleaning stream tonight now, because I've been live a lot longer than I plan on, or tomorrow, but it's coming soon. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. So either today, tomorrow, I don't know, we'll see. Or maybe tomorrow night, I don't know. It's going to be soon, but either way, I'm going to get going, guys. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody that came in and out. Thank you very much to I think one donator I had today. I don't think I got any cash apps. I didn't really notice any notifications. If I did, I apologize. You know, if I missed it, but I don't think I did. I think I just had one donation today through Power Chat, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope everybody has a blessed rest of your day. It was really fun chatting and hanging out. Even, you know, people were chatting earlier. Nobody's chatting now. That's okay. I don't mind. I got some things off my chest. I got to speak about some things that, you know, I'm feeling lately, and I appreciate that. Just nice. Sometimes it's a little therapeutic getting to vent. Even if I feel like no one's listening and it's just like into the void, you know, I'm venting to the void. It's still a little bit therapeutic, you know. So I appreciate you guys. I thank you all. Have a blessed rest of your day. I may be back later. I don't know. But I'm going to go get myself cleaned up now, do my errand, and then I'll see how I'm feeling later on. All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye for now.